Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. I don't know how many people are going to be tuning in today's video, but I got a couple announcements to make. First of all, a lot of people out there, I was talking to I sent an email to Pee Wee talking about the mentality. Oh, is this still frozen? Yeah, it might be still frozen for a bit, so we'll find out soon enough. So, I want to share with you the mentality of mentality of the pandemic. Okay, a lot of people see me as this happy-go-lucky woman who is happy all the time. I'm not literally happy. Okay, I'll tell you what's going on in my life. Okay, this is about riots, pandemic, you name it. Okay, riots, pandemics, you name it. All right. The riots are worrying me because you got these freaking people who are doing what they want, and the president standing around not saying he's a law and order president, won't get off his ass to send the army into Seattle. That's number one. Then you got my severe depression going on. People sit there and, a lot of people are fucking revolting, okay? They fucking see people like Elon Musk or others, and they're like, fuck this. And all of a sudden, they're fucking revolting. Literally revolting to no end. They're just fucking walking along, and fucking say, fuck you. And then all of a sudden, they're doing other shit, right? So they're revolting. They don't care if the virus spreads. I know Mark and I have talked many times about it. Joe has and a few others. And I'm telling you, these people are revolting, literally revolting, and they don't care. And then they don't care if they get sick and everything else. Well, to me, there's a lot of stress going on right now. A lot of stress, a lot of literally stress. There's people out there that think, Black Lives Matter, which they do. All lives matter, okay? But you got the Black Lives Matter in the blender. You got the coronavirus in the blender. You got looters, rioters, and protesters in the blender. What happens? You got a whole bunch of freaking stress. I had to take a headache pill today. Why is it giving stress? Well, let's see. You got freaking Black Rights Matters. They don't think about white. A lot of people say, well, the whites have suppressed us long enough. Fuck us. Fuck us all. Fuck them motherfuckers. And then you got the Hispanics saying, well, what about us? And it's just a violent, war, a race war. And I'm one of these that I'm very upset about it. So we're in a volatile situation. Not to mention, like I said, you got the elderly who thinks that the government's trying to either kill them off by not letting them see their family or kill them off by other means. I mean, literally, what would you do if you couldn't see your own family members? Literally. They're quarantined because of it or whatever. I had the rudest experience today on the phone. Chloe and I called up to make arrangements for the trike. Guy turned around and says, unless you're not coming out today to buy one or buying one online, fuck it. Literally, Chloe asked the questions. I'm going to be buying a motor for this. I'm buying a trike for this. I want this, this, and this. Guy said, quit wasting our time. Literally, it's like Chloe's fucking loaded, yet she gets discriminated in 3 counties and fucking 4 bike shops. Literally. Let me put it this way, okay? Here's a problem, okay? Here's a problem. All right, there's a couple problems here. People sit there and they see me as, like I said, happy-go-lucky. I'm not happy, I am not fucking happy. Literally, I woke up this morning, right? I get out of bed. People say, oh, yeah, I grabbed an energy drink out of the box this morning. Literally, an energy drink. Ran to the shower and hopped in it. Taking a shower. I had to have a shower. I haven't had one in several days. As I'm showering, I'm chugging the energy drink down. I get done. I dry off. I write a letter to Sister Pee Wee. Chloe gets up. She starts, what's wrong? Are you upset? Type attitude. Well, let's see. You went to bed very, very late. You didn't explain why. I got up around 6 to take a leak, or leave a pee, as we call it, because I don't have, the plumbing. And so I went to pee. And, as everyone knows, women sit down to pee. And I ran in there and sat down, did my little business, and all of a sudden I came out, and she's still up. So I was like, first thing I got upset about is our freezers are overfilling with meat. Our second freezer ain't coming in the fucking October now. And we're fucking sitting here, we need to rent a storage shed, which we can get, and a rental truck, which we can rent. Instead, I've given Chloe all the information, right? I've literally given, so Chloe's having this breakdown where she wants to go to a mental hospital today. And I'm like, look, you need to go. I'll support you. I mean, literally, she thinks anxiety is killing her. And it's like, look, the responsibilities, and her mom and everyone else gives me the responsibility. So it's hard. And so people think, oh, well, you're all happy-go-lucky all the time. How the fuck do you justify happy-go-lucky all the time when I get fucking tore down, I get yelled at, I get barbecued? I could sit there and say, due to reading the news about something like COVID, I'll say the word COVID, because a lot of people do. She'll sit there and say, now it's coronavirus. Next you know, it's freaking, I'm getting, the thing is I've got a lot of triggers myself. And yet, sometimes life can't, people sit there, okay, and think, I'm bipolar, okay, I'll admit that. Chloe's borderline. Chloe's worse than a bipolar person. Literally, she is literally worse when it comes at me. Sometimes the responsibilities are hard. And, being bipolar and having heart disease, what's that tell you? You're fucking stuck indoors. I mean, literally, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Literally. I mean, I got a package due in today coming in from Kent, and yet they're not saying. Last time it said out to delivery. This time, scheduled for today. I mean, literally. I'm paying like $30 in sales tax to the state, fucking plus 25 in shipping. Point is we're fucking sitting around, right? So I'm sitting here stuck in my fucking house, okay, my fucking castle, fucking stuck here, fucking. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm fucking, you got all these people running around setting cars on fire, and I'm thinking jail time, but they're not getting into jail. Then you see these fuckers destroying police stations and claiming this and that. Nothing happened. Police are doing nothing. Then I think police are assholes. I've been assaulted by the police. Police are assholes. Fuck them. And it goes down the list with Chloe turning around, and saying, no, well, what's the matter? Like today she's like, I'm going to go take the bike over to Rose Harbor. And I'm thinking to myself, and this is where it gets upsetting because I had advocates, right? They'll look after me. They're like, well, I can come by Saturday. And I told my advocates, look, all I need is some cocktail sauce. I don't need anything else for dinner. Cocktail sauce with shrimp. When they found out we had shrimp brought in from Pike Place, they're like, oh, well, you're on your own. And, and then some of them accused Chloe of freaking jeopardizing her own grocery store experience by fucking not sending an email out, the fucking lady or whatever, to get it restated at the store. So Chloe's like, well, I'll just go to Rose Harbor today, and, we don't know. I mean, I've walked it by once in the dark, so I can't clearly tell you how high and how whatever the road is, but look, point I'm making is a lot of people are under a lot of stress because of the pandemic. I mean, people see it there and say, oh, Rita, you're so great, you're so awesome, you're so understanding. That's because I deal with this on a daily basis. But the problem is sometimes life throws you a lemon or you wake up in the wrong side of the bed and you just want to sit there and say, fuck this. I mean, I got up, checked my email, and it stated that I had a letter from the fucking vet. We owed the vet several months payments. They sent us a letter today, basically stating it was an overpayment, I mean, literally, we figured the insurance, we didn't want this to go to collection, and it didn't. We basically overpaid to make sure it didn't go to collection. That was the main reason, and Chloe, it was her bill anyways. But my point is I'm supporting Chloe, and yet she's like, I'm gonna go ride the bike to Rose Harbor, and I'm sitting here like, well, let me put it to you this way: on the stress level, okay, our freezer's overflowing. Okay, we're trying to eat down some of the seafood we got yesterday. We'll get that down, and then we'll have something else tomorrow night. Fortunately, the problem is Chloe and I did. I kept talking to Chloe, and Chloe's like, "No, no, they're closed." Well, I called this lady up today, a friend of mine who owns a fish market in town on the water. They're open. I was like, "Cool, I'll be down soon when I can." I mean, I got a package due in on Monday, so I'll be freaking busy Monday, and then I'm supposed to put together an order for Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I mean, literally, to me, it's like, when will I get to take a break? I mean, literally, we got too much cookies, too many chips, and I mean, we got till the freaking 16th before they could freaking reissue or give us a payment on the order, of our chips. Our chips never shipped in, and so the last batch of chips. So you know, so all this stressing coming out about 30 bags of chips and other things, and Amazon's like, oh, well, we looked into. Post office is blaming the UPS is blaming the post office. I'm sitting here going, I've done an inventory and I've taken pictures and given everything, and everything's the same bullshit. I mean, literally. And so I'm stressing to no end. I'm stressing because people don't understand. I got the fucking windows open, 2 out of 4 windows open. I got the ceiling fan on. I got the box fan on. Got my electricity going through the fucking roof right now to keep myself cool. I'm fucking overheating left and right. I'm in the fucking basement. Only to get up, people say, oh, you're happy go lucky. I finally said, you know what? Time I tell you guys how I truly feel, because frankly, this fucking pandemic is fucking doing a number on me. It's literally doing a number on myself, my heart, and my health. And people don't see this. People say, oh, yeah, well, you're stuck indoors, you're healthy. Not when you're fucking something. You end up on the floor for severe chest pain. You're fucking angina because you're fucking stressing because Chloe's fucking being snippy, or whatever. I mean, look at it from my point of view. I am fucking stressing. It's not about Chloe. Chloe is like 1/10 the problem, but the main problem is this fucking pandemic. I mean, literally, we got to get some of the stuff eaten down. I mean, literally, we got to fucking get plans put together. I mean, look, people sit there, and I have people like Sister Pee Wee and Sister Kim, the beautiful Kimmy, or even Gail or others, all supporting me to get out and do more instead of being on YouTube. I'm stuck here because I got a fucking package. Literally, I'm getting to the point where I don't want any more fucking packages. I mean, literally, our house is a fucking fallout shelter, and then Chloe fucking sits there and complains, oh, do you got the maid service yet? I called the lady yesterday about maid service. May or may not. I mean, literally, Chloe wants to run to the mental hospital because she knows I'll clean the whole damn place. She doesn't have to. I mean, literally, it's been like this for fucking years. And then people think I'm a fucking asshole because of whatever. Oh, hi. Look at him. Isn't he so cute? Look at the little ooter stinker. You know what? I love that bunny with everything, but you get my idea, right? So my point is the stress is pretty bad. I mean, I will get to the second stimulus soon, but the stress is freaking killing me. Literally, people don't understand. I mean, literally, I'm stuck indoors. We don't have a garden to work on. I walk the dog, and I got too many people fucking congregating around the park. Benches are taken, and fucking everything piled up, and I'm going. I mean, literally, and then they're like, "Oh, you should be at the door," and I'm going. I mean, literally, to me, I'm going. Why? I mean, why? People sit there and think I'm happy-go-lucky, but I'm not. I'm literally not happy-go-lucky. What I am is I'm fucking under stress. I got freaking barking orders of games. I got fucking orders barked for fucking computers. I got fucking orders barked for everything, and I can't do everything. I'm not a fucking magician. I try to do everything to my best of my abilities, but I'm fucking under so much stress. I got fucking, you know, I mean, literally. Sooner or later, we will be eating down everything, but in the meantime, we're fucking stuck there. I mean, let me put it this way: Chloe's drinking more soda than she's drinking her case of fucking juice. I mean, I drink the juice down first, save the soda. I mean, literally. I mean, yeah, I should be talking. I got cases and cases of soda stacked up, but my thing is I only drink them in the evening. I'm on a case too. I mean, my fucking mini case and my blue mini case went bye bye. I mean, I got like 10 packs of those little Pepsi minis. I don't even know where they are, literally. So I have these, and then I have these, and then I have those mini, two pack, the, these. And I'm gonna switch these around because I want to have access to the Red Bull Cola. But still, I have all these sodas, and people say, "Oh, well, you're doing great." Yeah, if you think I'm doing great. I mean, literally, I'm basically talking to you about the mental health thing. This is really doing number, not on just me, but other freaking people. I mean, look, Chloe's sitting there going, "I'm going to go to Rose Harbor," and I'm going, "Good, go to Rose Harbor." But honestly, I'm sitting there going, "You're going to be fucking getting on your bicycle. You're going to be fucking going for a fucking 20-mile ride, and I'm stuck in this fucking overhead drive heat box because I can't go anywhere. And it's getting to the point where I am fucking depressed. People say, "Oh, well, you shouldn't be that depressed. You're cool. You're awesome. You're great. You're awesome." Yeah, and yet, the thing is, I was telling family last night that it's fucking, it's unfair. I mean, literally, yeah, talk about a trike, right? She gets one lined up, and they turned around, told her, "Get it, fuck you, do this, fuck email that, blah blah blah, fucking stop wasting our fucking time, you son of a bitch." Meanwhile, this guy over here is like, "Andy Radio, emails, oh, are you coming in today so we can order it? Otherwise, it'll be fucking, you might be, yeah, the current wait list for your trike is probably the night, the 27th to July." I mean, look, we don't, and the fucking weather's been fucking weird for fucking this year round. It's supposed to be sunny, instead it's fucking rainy. Literally, rain. I mean, literally, I looked at the schedule for 10 days and it's fucking pouring. It's like, I mean, it's partly cloudy, had showers, partly cloudy, then showers, I mean, the weather is basically doing it too. I mean, I got standard rain. But at the same time, I hear, "Well, when you're the bike, and so, I mean, it's somewhere between effing cold and effing warm. Let me see. I mean, literally, now they changed the forecast to then rain only on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. And the rest of the time, it's mostly sunny. I mean, we won't be even getting in the 70s even for the first day of summer. I mean, people sit there and they say, "Oh, well, you're stressing, you're this, you're that." You know how fucking hard it is to fucking live in a fucking heated box like this? In the wintertime, it fucking freezes, but in the summertime, this thing fucking heats up worse than a fucking skunk on a date. And I am fucking stressing. I mean, literally, mental health people sit there and say, there's a report the other day that says more people in the coronavirus pandemic, or COVID-19, is sleeping more. It's not Chloe that. Chloe basically was polite at the time and says, "Oh well, that's completely true." I told Chloe, I said, "It wouldn't surprise me the way things are looking with the mental issues." I mean, look, let me put it this way. Chloe called up 3 mental hospitals, right? Hospital 1 said they take her. Hospital 2 and 3 told her to stay on the island because the area in Seattle is full. The 2, and they're full because of the protesting. But out where we're at, nothing. So, Chloe turns around, right? Well, they're going to take the cab over there. I'm like, well, do what you wish, I mean, literally, do what you wish. I mean, that is how I see it. There we go. So Chloe's talking about spending $200 one way to go down to the mental hospital by a cab. I'm like, well, you want to, and she's like, the other hospitals are pretty, but yeah, she was thinking about hiring cabs to it, I mean, literally, I mean, to me, it's pretty expensive, and I mean, I'll tell you what happened to her mom today, okay? Chloe calls her mom up. I was sitting right here quietly, very furious, because Chloe kept asking, "There's something I do to upset you." No, you didn't upset me. Really, what really matters that upset me the most is the fact I'm stuck in this fucking hellhole right now. Hellhole. Literally, I got 30 bags of chips gone missing, and yet I'm living in a hellhole. And the guy upstairs was fucking noisy till fucking 3 in the morning. Holy fuck, 4 in the morning. I fucking fall asleep when I found out the son of a bitch was taking a shower at 3. I'm like, it's 3 in the fucking morning. I'm taking a fucking shit, and you're fucking upstairs running your bath water. Maybe he pissed himself or something. I don't know, but still, it just upset the hell out of me. And I was like, boom, boom, boom. And then Chloe's like, you're going to sleep because of Loudy. And my opinion was, well, it's Loudy, And yet people don't understand. I got a fucking jackass up there. I got a fucking jackass over there. I got a sweetheart over there. He just asked me if I was going to fire up my barbecue soon. I said, yeah, I got to ask the manager about my barbecue again. Because I want a barbecue, but, you know. But anyways, you know. So all these people, they're, talking about what to do, and I'm like, you know. I mean, I even offered to have Chloe take cab over to the other bike place. Guy was rude. I mean, he was just fucking rude as rude can be, He's like, son of a bitch, Well, like, if you're not spending stimulus money in our store, get the fuck out. And we're sitting there going, well, what do we do, And Chloe's just like, well, I want to go on to Rose Harbor. So, me, I'm sitting around, right? Well, this is the thing. We're fucking. I mean, let me put it this way, okay? This is my fucking true opinion, okay? I'm a fucking patriot, okay? I love a fucking America. But I don't like the fucking states telling us that we're under fucking house arrest. A legal, in their opinion, binding house arrest. Because it's bullshit. When you're fucking stuck indoors, and you can't do much, and you got the fucking banks closed, and you can't fucking transfer money to or use a higher credit limit, and then you got the fucking banks being dicks. I mean, literally. And then, you got Chloe, being like, oh, I mean, literally, it just fucking sucks. You're stuck indoors, and, I need to get out every day, take a walk, rain, sleet, or snow, go down to the coffee shop. I don't care if I spend $5 and get a cup of coffee. It's my time to just clear my head. I don't get to clear my head because I'm fucking indoor in the stuffy house. It's fucking feeling like a fucking giant roasting heater, It's doing a number on me. I mean, literally, Chloe's like, I'm going to go take a ride down to the beach. It's like, I want to go too, Oh, don't go on video. I don't want it flagged.
I get flagged. I know which way the camera's pointing.
Well, yeah, it's fixed. Otherwise, I'd have an unfixed camera and I'd angle it there just to show them in your bra and panties, anyways. Just to be funny, though, everyone. Just joking, of course. She's wearing purple panties and a black bra. But anyways, so so I decided to come on for a bit, talk to you guys about what's going on in my life. And, it's just a fucking struggle. I mean, I get fucking people. I mean, I had to put a couple people in their place today on a couple channels talking about fucking stimulus. They fucking make money. Every day they fucking make a stimulus update. And every day there's nothing new. I've said it myself. I mean, the only update I can tell you is I just found out that they might debate it after the 22nd of July for stimulus. I mean, until then, there's nothing. They're waiting for the new jobs, I mean, literally. Literally, what happened to compassion and loving kindness? I mean, literally, guy on the phone being rude. I was rude this morning because I was fucking pissed. I mean, literally, Chloe's like, we'll go to the farmer's market. Oh, we'll go get the trike. We'll go get a cup of coffee instead. Fucking find out the fucking son of a bitch upstairs being loud as fucking fuck. And me, I'm sitting here basically bitching because, I didn't get much sleep last night. I was wrestling with the good Lord over trikes and cameras and other things, doing research, and then me, I'm sitting there going, well, what gives, and then I'm waiting for a fucking package to come, supposedly coming hand delivered from Kent. This is what they do when you buy fucking high premium cognac. They deliver it by hand, and yet it states, one tracking number is here, and the other one doesn't, and the other one doesn't have a tracking number. So I'm like, what the fuck, And it says exclude exception will be delivered today, so it should be delivered in the next half hour. Guy gets in 20 minutes. The ferry's running on time. I mean, literally. So to me, I'm like, if it comes, then I can go and get a cup of coffee. If it doesn't come, well, I can go to the fucking waterfront, clear my head. I mean, literally, I was told that if Chloe went to go get me a trike, she's locked in for 2 weeks in this house. Well, that's been so. The guys basically we have to get the trike here on the island, and the guy's like, emails and says, well, if you don't do it today, you can do it Tuesday, but it just delays your picking our bike up to ride. It might be July. I mean, literally. I mean, we don't know what the fucking weather does. The weather damn changes every fucking 6 hours. It changes from rain and fucking sun to rain and fucking sun. I mean, literally. Now, I mean, we got the most advanced technology in the world. Why can't we fucking forecast the weather properly? I wish we had like Back to the Future. He's like, oh, give it another 15 seconds, Marty. The weather system is more efficient than the postal service. Well, the postal service isn't efficient anymore because all the fucking packages fucking Amazon dumps on them. I mean, literally. So now that I got the schedule, it's 3:15. Let's do ferry watch real quick. Let's see where the boat is, just in case or what they call vessel watch. We click over here. And then we found out the routes aren't going to be staying until fucking fall. So the fucking winter boat thing is stuck, So the Yakima is going from Lopez to Shaw. The Chelan's going to Orcas to Annie. The Kitsap's going from Friday to Orcas, and the Tilly's not even going anywhere. So, So I believe this is the boat that's going to the Yakima, which means it's running behind schedule. which means it'll get into Shaw in approximately 3:07, which means the boat's going to be late today. Which again leaves me to fucking wonder why the fucking boat's being late. I'll just leave this tab open. I mean, literally, it just doesn't make sense, And then, I mean, I had to tell a couple people, today I feel guilty because I basically stated, on the sex stimulus, that it's just a fucking show to get the president reelected. Now, I'm not for or against the president. I'm not for or against Biden. I'm not for or against anyone. But when you got fucking people doing these fucking shows, and every day I go to my fucking phone, and every day there's a new fucking report on stimulus money. You wonder why. What the hell? There's a breaking news. So the chief of Atlanta is shutting down due to the fucking fact that someone got one of the officers shot someone. You see that? And then it says here Fox News manipulated the news of that area. I mean, come on, no one gives a shit. And then they're talking about the PlayStation 5 pricing. Hertz is selling vans across the country cheap. 3 ways you can lose your Social Security. Now that is something that'd be interesting. Hold on. Doubt it. Nope, nothing. Just the guy upstairs, Chloe. Just the guy upstairs. Poppy's not. I mean, literally, the news is the news. Ego dot for 99 cents. How do you get that? I mean, literally, the point is, I'm under a lot of stress. Here we go. Secretary Munition Secrecy bailout. I mean, me. Mm-mm. I mean, I am fucking under a lot of stress, you know. Under a lot of stress, you know. Orcus. So that's the next one they go to is Orcus. Huh. So it seems the boat's delayed. So I'm stuck here waiting to see if a package comes, you know. I mean, literally, it's like, I don't know. I mean, to me, it just doesn't make freaking sense, you know. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to check on something, actually. Recalibrate it. Duh. Let me see something. Go to schedule because I remember correctly there's a weekend schedule too. Here we go. So there's a 150 boat and it gets in at 4 o'clock. So I still got 55 minutes now that I realize that it's a weekend schedule. So I won't be leaving my house till like 4 o'clock today because of it. But then, you know, I mean, literally, this is just bullshit, you know. But yeah, the stress level is dude. There's a lot of people that are having a lot of problems with the coronavirus, and that is being stuck in fucking doors. I mean, literally. I mean, I gotta make dinner at 5. I gotta, you know, make sure that fish is defrosted so Chloe can have her fish. Gotta have the dishes done first, and then I gotta make dinner, and then I gotta make lobster, and then I gotta. I mean, it's not easy, you know. What are you doing? So, I mean, so yeah, weekend is 4 o'clock, you know, which means it's a whiles off. Meanwhile, my wine glass needs to be filled up finally. I mean, I'd rather be relaxing, but instead I'm telling you how bad it is on the stress level because I'm stuck indoors. Not bad for a vintage 2004. Price wasn't bad either, though. I mean, literally, it's not bad, at all, but still, it just puts a lot of hindrance on me. I should be working on my spreadsheet today, but I lost all motivation this morning when the letter came in from the virus. I mean, with me waiting till 4 o'clock, that's pretty bad too. So I won't be able to leave till 4:15, which means if we're gonna do any um any trike purchase, it'll be Tuesday of next week because of the thing, and I got packages Mondays, and they're closed Sunday, Monday, so that leaves Tuesday.
When two fat people fight over something, they usually sumo wrestle for it. Remember one time we had two boys in our class, right, are overweight.
Yeah.
And they were fighting over doing something, right, for a teacher. So we were like, well, why don't you two just sumo wrestle over it? Why don't you just go and sumo wrestle and see who wins? We always did a lot of fat jokes. Those were a thing back then, for fat jokes.
So yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude or anything to anyone here. It's it's stressing me because I'm stuck indoors. I want to be at the beach, or I want to go fishing, or I want to, you know. And she thinks it's all her fault, but it isn't. What it is it's me being confined. I've never been confined in my entire life, okay? A lot of people say, oh, well, I'm good. I'm stockpiling food. I'm good. I'm good. But you know what? It does do a mental anguish being in a pandemic because you don't want to get sick. At the same time, you need to get exercise. And with my treadmill piled with boxes, and Chloe's like, "Go get rid of the box," and I sit there and sit there. I mean, every day Chloe's like on her phone, and my advocates, they said Chloe might have the money to pay for a maid, but the maid service doesn't do it. Who's going to be doing it? It's me. Literally, she wanted to go to the mental hospital. She wanted to pay $400 in cab fees to do it. And I'm thinking to myself, you really want to fucking pay that kind of money for a fucking maid, yet, you know. Oh, look at him. Isn't he adorable? He's the cutest little bun in the world. Hello, Boon Boon. I mean, literally, he's just the cutest little guy. Chloe's like, I want tuna. Well, Chloe doesn't get tuna tonight. She gets catfish. She gets catfish because, well, that's what's available. She asked me about shrimp, and I'm like, I was like, yeah, like, we're really gonna get some shrimp, because, the problem is getting shrimp is like getting, like, a needle in a haystack. I mean, there is some really good shrimp, available. I mean, we had shrimp last night that was just fabulous. And a little cocktail sauce, it just went down really good. And, I have my leftover shrimp. Chloe has her leftover shrimp. And, then we got 8 pounds of shrimp where we got to boil it and take the eyeballs off and clean it up and then use cocktail sauce again. I mean, literally. So to me, it's it's not bad, but it ain't great either, because we got to do a little work for it. And, it's just a big responsibility, Chloe doesn't know how to cook fish. That's my job. Chloe doesn't know how to cook prime rib. That's my job. Chloe doesn't know how to cook steak. That's my job. So, Chloe today calls her mom. She says, I'm buying a ticket to go home. And mom's like, wait, no, no, no. You're on the lease. Don't leave. If you need to go to a mental hospital, do it. But quit talking about it. Just do it. Well, Chloe's mom was afraid the same thing that happened the other day with, which made me gripe about uh, moderator Izzy bot, when moderator Brad messaged and said, she stopped watching because Chloe was going to, like, harm herself or end herself. And I've dealt with this for over 50 months, okay, like 53 months, all right? So I know Chloe won't do it, but she's always talking about it. I mean, the one hospital said she was doing it for attention, so they sent her to the hospital, and 3 days later they kicked her out because her Medicaid was in Grant County, not San Juan County, and it was just a big mess, and so it was just really bad, that Chloe's sitting there like, I'm getting out of this. Well, I know Chloe won't do it. Literally, I know Chloe better than most people, but this is her way of not wanting to do anything. I mean, look at Chloe today. She's fucking pissed off that I turned around and said, "Look, we're in a pandemic. You don't want to fucking waste this much money on this, or this, right?" I mean, I told her it's your money, but if you want to fucking buy a bike, go for it. She's like, I get straight. Now I'm going to go to routes and I'm going to do this. And it upsets me because she's going to hop on a bicycle and go, and she wants me to stay here. The thing is here's what it used to be, right? I chose Chloe as a companion so Chloe could freaking run around and do certain things. She was my debit card, go grocery shopping, and she'd come back, but she never ever picked me up booze. That was something that she would never do. I'd have someone else do that for me. But thing is the thing is when it comes to booze, I mean, wine, that's fine, but my point is for her to just say she's gonna go all over island on a bike and I'm stuck here, it's basically like, I was talking to advocates via email and stuff and by the phone this morning, and they're like just saying, Chloe must be jeopardizing her chances to get back to the grocery store because she wants to sue over, so they're going to call up this lady and find out if she threw the email in the trash or if Chloe emailed it or what happened. And, to me, Chloe's like, to me, what the hell is this crap? It's weird. It's weird. Oh, well. Oh, I see what it is. The cork fell apart. That's what it is. So the cork fell apart in my wine. And so, or it could be, yeah, it might be the cork. Could be coffee grounds, but I don't know. I'll grab another bottle real quick because I know where it is and be right back. What you do is hopefully this time around, I open the cork properly, which means just unscrewing it and screwing it and whatever else, But to get that done, you need to find my cork opener. Yep. So this one didn't go through at all. So what I did was the cork went straight through the cork itself. Some corks are like that. This one went straight through to the bottom. There we go. So, hi, Boo Boo. Look at him. What's up, little guy? He loves people, you know. Hi. Want a kissy? So, that's why I was wondering what this fucking mark was. It looks like it's fucking coffee grounds, but I don't know what it is. Could be the breakdown in the wine. I don't know, but it is an interesting concept. It's like Pee Wee said, it's always season for wine. But yeah, I mean, the bottom line is, we as in people need to look at the big picture, and I gave Chloe my ideas of how to get her games and stuff, still basically be in the green, and yet she just was like, I need a computer, and putting everything, the thing is to me, I was kind of upset at the fact that that she's an she shouldn't be putting everything on me and being stuck to her phone. I mean, the stress alone is really hard, because I got to do research on cameras, I got to do research on camera lenses, I got to do research on this, and being bipolar, once I get into research, I continue until I'm done. And my point is I just can't fucking keep doing it, and I need a fucking break, So, me, it's just logical, Well, this is Wars. Didn't know that was Wars. Is there another Smith? Oh, yeah, that's Smith. Yeah. I might just order two of each uh, wines, It does help the local economy out, but still, to me, it's not bad. There's this chocolate shop, I don't know if they're open yet. I will give them a call one of these days because I do want to sample their wines, and get some chocolates for my advocates. I was telling that to my advocates, and they were basically really thrilled that Chloe wanted to get candies. And I'm like, yeah, well, yeah, I don't know anything about this. That's why I'm letting it air out. It has to be the freaking cork broke up and started going, getting dissolved, in the wine, which is rare, but it happens when you don't open properly. So, tasty, So yeah, anyways, so between 4 and it's like 4 and 4. I'd say 4:15 or so. We'll know, if the what do you call it? If the boats, let's see, so the Yakima is going from Orcas to Friday, so it's at the dock. So 320. So it's at the dock. We got the Chelan Anacortes going to Orcas Island. That's at dock. We got Friday Harbor to Orcas. The Kitsap's at dock. And then our Tillicum. Apparently they never run the Tillicum on the weekends for some damn reason. I don't know why the Tillies never run on the weekends. I see it sitting next to the coffee shop. And I'm like, hey, the boat's not running. They're like, hey, it's the weekend. I guess they want to run on a 3-boat schedule, for Saturday and Sunday. So, anyways. But yeah, anyways, like I said, tomorrow's dinner, I think I'm going to do Salisbury steak for dinner and start clearing out Salisbury steak in the freezer. Get that done. Maybe make some mac and cheese to go with it. That's the thing, we got so much food, we need to start eating it down. I want to get some more raviolis eventually, but I want to eat those down. Chloe wants raviolis. I want raviolis, so we got to order more raviolis so we're all balanced out. And I mean, literally, and I need to get more hamburger, and she need, I mean, it's not easy, Chloe's like, I need hamburger, and it's like, well, we need to buy some hamburger, and to do that, we need to freaking, you know, you know, so. And the other thing is we're all worried about the Seattle pandemic, and that's basically doing number 2. I don't know anymore. I really don't, but still. All I'm gonna say is we all are in this together, and that's second stimulus. Yeah, people are basically getting pissed off that I spoke against that second stimulus. But you know what? Where's my God-given right to speak against second stimulus? Because frankly, that's how it is. I mean, unless we get concrete proof, it's all speculation. I mean, they're trying to get everything going, but remember what I said yesterday. To do a stimulus at the end of July and implement it, but figure out what to do. And between middle to end of August, early September is when you'll see the next checks trickle out. Unfortunately, the checks trickling out will probably be right after they send out the last checks on September 11th, which means that's when they'll start seeing checks go out again. And then they'll turn around and they'll make a discussion Who's getting it? Whether it be Social Security, retirement, survivors, disability insurance, railroad, or veterans. Otherwise, it's going to be the long duke out again. And by the time everyone gets that, by the time they figure out on the IRS portal, it might be Thanksgiving to Christmas. So your next stimulus, you might see Christmas time, And so, and by then, the voters' blocks close. We'll know who's our president. So, we just gotta wait and see, to who's gonna get a second stimulus and who isn't. If they do, will it increase unemployment? Who knows? Right now, these people shouldn't be making stimulus updates every day to get everyone's hopes up. Me, I can't make anything until video-wise until we know. I'm gonna get people every day messaging me saying, "Oh, we're gonna get $2,000 a month." Really? Congress ain't that generous. Well, if you hear from in-person, Pelosi did a phase 4 stimulus plan. Next one is the HEROES Act passed, $3 trillion. Mitch McConnell with $1 trillion, and Donald Trump suggested $2 million, a sweet spot. Unfortunately, depends on what the $2 trillion covers. I, for one, think it's not enough, nearly not enough money, in my opinion. The people suffering from the work before, most of them that want to take stimulus are spending it foolishly. They don't have food cards, so they can only get food. They want it on rent, make it so the subsidized housing gets paid first. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. That's a real problem. It doesn't work. It doesn't work because the American people need to know it isn't working. American people knows the American people knows that to make it work, you have to do it in a way that makes the Republicans happy. So basically what's happening is, that a lot of people have spent foolishly and they got their taste and they want their extra 600 weeks and they don't have to do much. And then they'll turn around and they'll go to bars, buy booze, drink at home, do whatever. And same old shit, different day, So, maybe blue. Oh, hopefully you didn't see this again. Oh yeah, look at that dancing little guy. Wants his water. Watch this. He's gonna drink a lot of it too. There he goes. Water drinking time. That's what he really wanted, was water. So basically, in my opinion, the put it on food cards and everyone's gonna be fine. But you got all these fucking son of a bitches that are like, oh well, we can't buy our groceries. Yeah, you can. Well, we can't pay our rent. That's their excuse for it. I'm gonna short chap the fucking renters and do what I want, So, now that the boat's left, it'll tell me the actual numbers of when it will arrive Friday Harbor, and I give it 15 minutes, and well, Pee-wee, it's always good time for wine. And your little bunny just got some water, so he's really happy. So, welcome, Pee-wee. You're the first person that made a comment today. I'm glad you had a nap. I would have had a nap too, sis. I did email you, by the way, if you didn't see my email. I was just talking about my stress, being under lockdown. I feel this is unconstitutional to be in lockdown. And frankly, I was just complaining about all the responsibilities I have, sister, about Chloe. Chloe's walking the dog. She wanted to spend an hour outside at the park. I took Moppy earlier, and they were freaking crammed packed. Benches were taking everything, and they're like, "You just go home," And I mean, literally, I talked to the bike place that we were going to order that Schwinn. Guy was rude as hell today. I mean, he was a rude asshole. I got all the information, and he was just purely rude, Well, he was rude. He was like, "You're wasting my fucking time. Unless you ordered online, you're wasting my fucking time." I mean, literally, you got questions, email. Otherwise, don't fucking bother us. That's what he said to me, and that's what he said to Chloe today about the fucking thing. And Chloe's like, well, we're the guy's like, it doesn't matter what trike you did, but you got too many hills. You want a 7-speed at least. So the guy was talking about the 7-speed out here, but so what I was talking about, sis, was how the pandemic is doing a lot of mental damage to me and to others. I'm stuck indoors 99.5% of the time, but I'm worried. I am literally worried. I need to find out that. Here it is. This thing here. Hold on. There we go. So that wrote me, and because I overpaid them, you know. So they, you know. Well, I mean, let me put it this way, sis, okay? You know how much I care for everyone, including you, sis. And frankly, the problem is, okay, I'll tell you what's going on, all right? So Chloe turns around today, right? She went to, the guy upstairs is a fucking whale, like, runs the water and everything else, fucking 3 in the morning. And I finally got to sleep. The alarm went off at 6. It was like 3-hour nap. Turned it off, went back to sleep till like 9, right? Got up. First thing I did was I grabbed an energy drink out of the, the Starbucks can. I don't know how my can was sitting here, right? And there was a little bunny pellet on the top. It was like, how the fuck did a bunny leave a pellet, right? But that's beside the point. I disinfected the can. Anyway, so it turns around. And you hear, right? And chugged it down, sat down. I decided to write you, by the way. The email I sent to you. So I went ahead, right? I emailed you, and Chloe gets up. She's like, what are you doing? I'm like, just go back to bed. Well, we need to go to the farmer's market. So I turned to Sister Pee Wee, and I said, our email came in from the lady. Freezer ain't going to be delivered to October. I moved Ebony, and everything, opened freezer. I said, I looked in here, and I said, do you think you can get hamburger? And then she looked in there. No, but we can open it. And she opened it up. Food started fumbling out of the freezer right there. I'm like, you can get hamburger? Well, we got to get the trike. I'm like, but then she started talking about going to get seafood in Roche Harbor. Just hop on a bike and go. The fish market at Friday Harbor is closed. I'm going to go to Roche Harbor. I said, okay. I said, but do you realize if you go to Roche Harbor and I'm stuck here, it makes me depressed because you're running around on a bicycle and I don't have my trike yet? Well, she's already getting combative with me, and what did I do to you? I'm like, you didn't do anything to me. I just don't like being fucking cooped up here for fucking 3 months. I mean, I've been in here basically in this house mostly since March 9th. And, it's now June 13th. I mean, literally, how long until this fucking pandemic? Well, we need to buy video games and we need to buy a computer. I finally said, look, let's buy some games weekly and hold off on making major purchases. Social Security's closed. They're not opening their office. Pandemic's going to spike in August and September. We got plenty of time. Let's just sit on this money. Well, I want a computer. I'm like, so you want 2 computers at $4,000? Yeah, okay, that's nice to know. $4,000. You're going to have one too. I'm like, we can't afford $4,000 for one. I mean, it was like $3,000 or something. But and then we can't get the credit limit increased till August. Well, we can do bank transfer. I'm like, they don't take bank transfer. Certain companies do because Jewish people run it, but the Jews are great. Well, what do I do? I go, I don't know. So all day I've been sitting here, and I tried to read the Bible today with her, and that didn't go good. She was worried about Donald Trump taking away these sex changes. Donald Trump took away sex changes, no hormones, no surgery, nothing. I'm like, so I finally said, look, I'll get the information from Sister Pee Wee, and she might know what's going on with the transgender healthcare. But in the meantime, don't stress over it. You don't stress about anything. You had all your surgery. You don't need to worry. And I'm going, Literally, I mean, my stress level being cooped up in this house with it being fucking 100 fucking degrees in here. Chloe wants to run to Rose Harbor to go get seafood by herself. That's fucking, 22 miles round trip, and I'm stuck indoors. I finally said, look, I feel like my freedoms are being suppressed because I got fucking people telling me I have heart disease, other people saying I need to stay in, other people saying to do this. I mean, my advocate turned around the other day and says, "Oh yeah, come by in 2 weeks. We'll do lunch and we'll have pizza and we'll have all this stuff, And so I've been under a lot of stress, sis. I mean, between Chloe pestering me for ordering her games to computers and stuff, I said, look, I mean, we got so much food, I can't even get on my treadmill right now. She's got boxes all over my office. And then she turns today and she says, well, where you gonna put the trike? Like adding salt to a wound, sis. It's like, well, your bike's taking up where my video games and movies are. Find a place. We don't have room. We have 5 pallets of ramen. I'm going, but I don't want to be suppressed in this house any longer. I don't want to continue doing YouTube. And in the evening, as long as I can go ride around on a bike and putt around. There's 5 bike trails on this fucking island. There are 5 bike areas, and I want to go see them all. Well, I want to do it first. Well, my advocates found out she plopped $1,500 down for a bike and said, oh, in the last week has she used it? Not one damn time. She claims she's going to get a trike for me, and then she fucking turns around and tells me there's no room for a trike. So my advocates are thinking that she's basically playing mind games. I mean, literally, she decided to go have a dip today so she doesn't have to deal with me fucking bitching about how I'm feeling so fucking depressed. You know what she did to me today, sis? Well, let me put it this, okay? So today, right, besides me, my advocate's not wanting help. One advocate said Chloe wasted $1,500 on a bike. Second advocate said, well, enjoy your shrimp and everything else. Fuck you. So Chloe's like, well, I need to get out more. And it's like, so you want me to stay in this fucking roasted, heated fucking apartment, literally to roast. I mean, literally, sis, it sucks. Good wine, by the way. Where you need to know, sis, I'm drinking a 2002 vintage port. Emailed the guy, said I want to get 2 bottles of each. He sold me 6 bottles, so I said I want to get 12 bottles and get free shipping. He said for that price, he'll deliver them to me personally to my home. So, but still, it's, no. Well, I'll tell you then. So, I feel like I'm fucking stuck indoors. My advocates think Chloe's suppressing me. Chloe's just playing mind games because Chloe demands cameras. Chloe demands fucking pricing on laptops, research, and everything. And I got so much stuck on my plate, I got to do a spreadsheet for this and a spreadsheet for that, and I do this and do that. Like today, she's like, I mean, literally, the guy emailed me and says, are you coming in today to order the trike? Because they're stuck ordering it from this guy. And I said, well, when Chloe gets around to it. Well, Chloe doesn't want to do it. Well, I just need a bike. You're so disabled. You can't ride one around the island and your heart disease and da 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 da. So I'm like sitting there going, I mean, literally, she can't get the fucking TV right now. She wants me to fucking research computers. How much more am I going to be taking? Literally, I mean, I'm fucking depressed. I mean, literally, that's one of the things I wrote you in the emails. I'm depressed. I'm depressed being fucking stuck in this fucking firebox while she's out walking the dog and being like, oh, I mean, literally, you need to wait for this package. Well, we got package supposed to be coming in soon, but because the fucking boat left, it's going to be coming in around 4:20, so I won't be seeing it till 4:40, which means no coffee and no trike until Tuesday. Well, so he's like, well, Tuesday's Tuesday. I mean, literally, she's telling me having heart disease, I don't have the physical strength because my legs hurt walking 2 to 3 miles. That I might have problems pedaling 22 miles round trip. I mean, literally, you offer a trike and then you pull it away from me. It's like fucking saying, "Oh, well, I'm going to get on my $12 or $1,500 bike and just go fucking all over the fucking place." I mean, literally, the advocates are so pissed that Chloe spent that money on a bike that they're like, "Well, Chloe can go to Orcas Island. Chloe's um, sacrificed or sabotaged her chances to go to the grocery stores on the island here," and yada yada yada. So I'm like basically in the middle of everything, and I'm just like fucking. I'm depressed. How much? I mean, what? I don't know what I'm supposed to be fucking doing. Yeah, that's the thing. Look, sis, about the whole shit thing about ordering, right? Well, the only reason why I'm waiting today is because I got a couple bottles of cognac coming, okay? It's coming by fucking truck. Fortunately, they rescheduled for today. Fortunately, nothing's coming now. If nothing comes today, I gotta wait till Monday. Oh, look at him. He's eating some hay. He's eating some hay. Hello, boo-boo. But no, I've stopped ordering stuff on Amazon because we have no fucking room for it. She's nagging me about the next 30 bags of chips that went missing, and I'm going, I don't know where they went. Amazon said they were delivered, but I haven't seen anything. Well, you need to get on it right away. Oh, by the way, do my research on my laptops and this, and then she's glued to her phone all day. Then she asked me when dinner is going to be ready, and I said, well, when the dishes are all done, I will get dinner ready for you, and you can have your catfish tonight. So she decides to go out and walk the dog, and I'm sitting here waiting for a package to come in for cognac, that she ordered. Yeah, that's the thing. Look, here. This is my version of air conditioning, sis. And the box fan in the back there in the window. That's it. They never provided it. We're on an island. So because of the... Watch this, sis. Hey, Google, what's the weather like outside right now?
Currently in Friday Harbor, it's 59 degrees and sunny. Today, it'll be partly cloudy, with a forecasted high of 59 and a low of 48.
See? So we won't even hit 70s even in the end of June. That's because we're on an island. Because of it, they don't want us in the basement to have a fucking air conditioning unit. There you go. Enough said, I already did. I basically talked to Amazon. They said I can't do anything until the 16th. They're investigating. UPS says it's the UPS is blaming fucking the postal service. Postal service is blaming UPS, and everyone else is blaming everyone else. Yeah, well, that's the thing. They won't let us even fucking put one in the window because, it makes our apartments look bad. We had all this leases and all this crap. Excuse me. So, I mean, literally, I'm fucking overheating here, and I got 2 out of 4 windows open. They don't want us to open the windows because of coronavirus. And so I'm fucking sweltering here going. Meanwhile, I mean, maybe it's just me, sis, but maybe I'm complaining a bit too much today. But, my advocates thought that Chloe's basically suppressing me and wants to have her freedoms, but she doesn't want me to have freedoms. I mean, when I told Chloe, I said, look, you want me to go get you your research for your computers. You want me to order your games. You want me to do all this. Yet you want to hop on your bike and go all over the island while I'm stuck at home doing your research. I said, that's unfair. Well, she called her mom, says, I'm coming home. My mom's like, no, you're staying there. Why? I'm coming home. No, you're staying there. Why? I'm coming home. And her mom's like, Rita asked me to leave. I didn't ask her to leave. I just said, look what you're doing. I mean, you're putting too much stress on me. Fucking, I'm stuck indoors. You're fucking free. You're running around. I mean, literally, she literally asked me, do you want me to go to the store? And I'm going, well, yeah, maybe tomorrow we need milk. It's been, 10 days since he picked up more milk. Oh, yeah, all right. Instead, her mom's like, no, you got to get along with Rita. And she's like, I don't get along with Rita. I told Rita to get my computer, research on my camera and this. And again, it's like, don't use Rita as a tool, Hey, Ma, what's up? Going back up to do more dip?
Nope.
All right.
Man.
Oh, what, you're in? You should go out for a bit. It's too damn fucking hot in here, and you're the only one who can go out.
No, I know, but still, it doesn't feel right that you can't go out and I can.
Yeah, well, it doesn't feel right that you got a fucking bicycle and I don't, and I'm stuck here.
I know.
My freedom is being fucking suppressed. That's what I was complaining about. By the way, I didn't realize we had a ferry scheduled for the weekends now. Oh, yeah. Well, the manager, here's the fucking problem with that fucking cunt. She's fucking in California and San Bernardino or something. The headquarters of where fucking Google is. She's there because she's got millions of dollars and her husband had a heart transplant. So she's with him. The repairman doesn't want to do anything. So the other day I complained about some work that needed to be done. They turned around and emailed me and told me to fucking go do the repairs myself. So I did. I mean, look, I don't know if you've seen this, but I'll show it to you now. The other day, the guy turned around and told me to buy one of these. Here, I'll show you. One of these. Told me to buy one of these, quit pestering him, and, sorry about that. Quit pestering them, buy one of these, and do all the fucking work myself, because they didn't want to do it during the coronavirus. And so, what happened? I got stuck, mind you, buying all this, and then he said if this tool set doesn't work, go buy another one. Because I have to use, certain things, toilet repairs, whatever. So I went out and got this, and I'm still looking at that Sears box that Chloe wants. But, they gave us all these little doodads and, wrenches and stuff. So I've been using the tool set off and on to do the repairs since it came in. I mean, literally, what type of fucking manager tells me to go buy the tools I need? I mean, look, this came in handy to repair all the cabinets. Cabinet doors were all loose. I had to do it myself. They, of course, didn't care. I had to put together some stuff, fix a couple things. Again, they're like, well, you're on your own. Literally, You're on your own. I mean, what type of fucking person does that, Isn't that cool, by the way? Look at all these wrenches. And then they're like, oh, but, toilet's broke, fix it yourself. So I didn't change out the inner, put a new inner to flush it properly. I mean, what type of fucking landlady basically sits there and says, oh, my husband had heart surgery. And then she turns around and she says, oh, I don't eat beef, but I got like a whole 2 cows of my husband before he had heart surgery slaughtered. So our walk-in freezer that's below 300 below zero is keeping it all cool in Eastern Washington. The electric's only $100 a month for the freezer alone. I've never heard of a freezer going below 300. You'd be fucking a popsicle within 1 minute, I think. Well, I got a tape measure. By the way, the screwdriver, you didn't see the screwdriver, did you? Look at this. Look. I got a hammer already my husband left me, but look, my husband always liked these. There's 40 of these little screwdriver bits, see? Screwdriver bits. There's 40 of them in this toolbox, so I don't need a screwdriver. I got a hammer already. I got a mini sledge. And by the way, sis, some of those little wrenches, since it gave us like 16 wrenches in that box, some of those wrenches actually came in handy for fixing the toilet. I mean, literally. And then I just bought some caulking recently to caulk around the tub and around the toilet and stuff. Literally, they were like, "Yeah, it's all your job." And then they say, your toilet, if you have a hair drain, just run this, and this. Don't put Drano in it. Drano destroys the plastic pipes. Really? What did I do? I went out and got fucking 5 gallons of each fucking professional strength Dranos. Threw it in the sinks. Threw it in the fucking tub. Threw it in the fucking this, and this. Fucking drains are working perfectly, flawlessly. And they got to tell me I can't fucking fix it. Really? The other day I had the blinds broken in one room. Can you give us a replacement? No, you can't do that. So what did I measured out? Fucking ordered things. Stuck it in there myself. I'm like, fuck you. I mean, these fucking people are fucking ass clowns, I tell you. Yeah, but where do we fucking stick the air conditioner? We can't have it hanging out any of the fucking 4 windows because of the way it looks. It says it makes the apartments look tacky. Yet, they got satellite dishes stacked up in the back behind our windows like crazy, and that looks tacky. I open up my window and I see a deer and a fucking 20 fucking sat dishes. I'm going, really? And that doesn't look tacky? I've been to places where they say satellite dishes make things look tacky. You know what, sis? I told you not to worry about it anyways. You know this. I mean, I'd love to send you a present. Hell, one of the things I always send people is Bibles as presents. I know you probably think my Bible idea would be stupid, but I send Bibles to people, you know. The thing is the management company's got cameras angled on the fucking ends of the apartment. So if they see fucking an air conditioner stuck out on the back of the window, they'll fucking nail you. They'll fucking email me within fucking 3 hours and fucking tell me to remove it or else. I mean, look, I basically turned around the other day and I asked the manager, can I store Chloe's bike under the stairwell where it's locked? No, you can't use anything. I said, well, that's funny. The neighbors got fucking shit back there. You told us to fucking move our fucking our 2 manual wheelchairs and our fucking barbecue inside, and yet she's still doing what she do. She got a notice on the door, all because I said, look, you're allowing some people to slide, not me. I said, you're discriminating. All of a sudden, she put a notice on the neighbor's door. And then recently, the repair guys put notices too again. He's like, the reason that I know the repair guy did it was because the neighbor who's close to me, she's very sweet. She's like, oh, you're going to barbecue soon? I got some new fish I want you to cook. So the other day, she knocks on my door and she says, hey, you promised you'd give me the internet access for my new computer. So she bought 2 new computers with a stimulus. I said, oh, that's a waste. She says, oh, I got plenty of food. I'm Jehovah's Witness. I said, I don't care. I'll give it to you. So the other day, she knocks on my door and she says, I need a favor. And I go, I'm sitting there going, yeah, what is it? You want some wine? She says, oh, yeah, I'd love a drop. So I let her drink out of my glass. She didn't care. She's like, ooh, this is sweet. I said, what do you need, hon? She said, does your camera record? I said, oh, yeah. Boop, boop, boop. I said, oh, it's the repairman. She says, that motherfucker put another notice that I have 10 days to vacate or leave due to the fact that I won't remove my kid's bike and my bike under the stairs. I mean, they're going after it. Everyone else. They're going around putting notices on everyone's fucking door for the fucking littlest thing. Noise complaint? Notice. Fucking this complaint? Notice. That complaint? Notice. Lady storing fucking baby strollers on the top of the stairs and below the stairs and around the stairs? Notice. I mean, they're like, you're making our place look like crap. Yeah, you look out the backyard where I look out my window because I'm in the fucking basement. There's fucking 4 feet of grass growing. They won't fucking mow the lawn. So, I mean, literally. And then when they do mow it, the guy's like, close your window. I don't want you complaining. The window's open while I'm freaking mowing the lawn. He's weed whacking and everything else. I mean, literally, it's like coronavirus is making it so you got to make this place look like shit. They replaced the roof. They replaced the fucking siding, repainted it, redid the parking lot, did everything. And yet, the manager's like, really, you got to do this, and this. I mean, literally, they're not doing any inspections till 2021 until the virus has a cure. So leave us the fuck alone. And when I told them I need a repair slip, well, can you do it yourself? So I submitted the bill to the management company. They said, oh, I donated generously. So I emailed the management company's son, who's I'm close friends with, Alex. He messaged the manager and says, you either take it off the rent or it goes to my dad. Well, it went to his dad, who basically has spent 3 meetings with me and Chloe, basically keeping us in our place because of all the shit that we've been through because of Chloe's mental illness. Fortunately, he's pissed that I'm fucking doing all the repairs in my place. I had a fucking door frame fucking falling apart. I had to fucking re-screw it, re-fucking do this and redo that recently. Grabbed my level and did everything I can. I mean, literally, everything I've done to fucking keep my place in working order during the pandemic. Toilet has problems. Oh, the innards is not working. Chain broke, rusted, and all that. I had to go get a new rust and this and that. And it's like, oh, the tub drain's not draining properly. Oh, it's you ladies and the fucking long hair. So what did I do? Well, he picked me up 5 gallons of professional strength Mr. Plumber and 5 gallons of professional strength Drano gel with Matt, both gels. We fucking put those fucking 2.5 gallons into one and then some of the other. That thing cleaned it up in no time. And then they're like, oh, well, my sink's giving me troubles there. Oh, the pipes are plastic. You don't want to put Drano in there. The Drano eats away at what's in the clog. It doesn't eat the fucking piping away. If it can survive fucking lead pipes, steel pipes, and fucking plastic pipes, it'll fucking... I mean, what the fuck is wrong with these people? They don't want anything done. They're not doing anything. Then they turn around and tell me I can't put garbage bags in the recycling bin. I finally talked to the recycling guy and said, look, the garbage bag's in there. It's got cardboard, fucking boxes, fucking recycled aluminum cans that I rinsed out from food that I had. I rinsed them out thoroughly, did everything. The guy opens up one bag, says, so it is. I said, the management company says I can't put bags in there. They said, don't worry. The bags are plastic. We can recycle them. The fucking stuff inside's more important. You're using the bins. I said, I got a lot of pop cans I need soda cans I got to recycle. Again, no problem. These fucking people are like, oh, you can't do this, can't do that, la, 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 la. I mean, literally, it gives me a fucking headache. The fucking management company is a fucking bunch of bag bastards. Oh, well, I'll look into it. I mean, I'm going to have to do the looking into it because Chloe doesn't look into anything. Oh, well, yeah, unless they have a fucking inspection, but we're living on an island, so a portable AC would fucking rock up the bill $50 a month. That's why we got the fucking windows open. It's still fucking sweltering. Nothing's on. I mean, computer's off, TV's off, laptop's off, everything. It's just this computer, this light, that light, these lights. The bathroom lights are off. I mean, literally, it's a fucking oven in here. And they're all bitching about the fucking heat. So the Yakima is coming into. So today's old plan, sis, is just went down the toilet. Gotta maybe order a freaking trike on Tuesday, if then, but I don't like being suppressed with fucking my freedom, either. I mean, my advocates are pissed. They think Chloe can go anywhere, and I'm stuck in this fucking heat box. Even if I had an air conditioner, I'd rather be fucking out and about, pedaling around the island, taking photos all day. Instead, I'm stuck fucking roasting here, and fucking a heat wave. And then, and by the way, I didn't order anything recently because we have too much stuff. We're eating it down. The only thing I ordered was bouillon cubes and a hairdryer. And the hairdryers were the rainy times, and I only got that brand new for $7. It was a Revlon because Moppy, for Moppy.
It becomes wet dog and it takes forever to dry. It's a wet dog half the time.
By the way, do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Check the bowl on the stove. If that's defrosted, I want to put it in the fridge for a while before it.
Almost defrosted. There's a few fillets that still haven't defrosted completely.
Well, yeah, but we can't move. That's the thing. We're stuck in a pandemic. And Chloe's mom doesn't want her to move anywhere. We were looking at a motorhome, but the problem is these motherfuckers, the Bounder and the Imperials, they don't want to fucking pay the RV inspection. And Chloe shouldn't be paying fucking the RV inspection to these lying pack of bastards either. By the way, Chloe, that wine glass next to the coffee pot, you're doing dishes, leave it alone.
Alright.
I'm filling that up with wine soon.
Did your alcohol come yet?
No, it hasn't.
Okay.
If it does come, it'd be like 4:40 because the fucking ferries got delayed.
Okay.
Here, let me show you the order that you placed, okay? You've been tracking it yourself. Yeah, well, what?
Okay, I've been tracking it.
You have been. You told me this yourself.
Okay.
Here, let me show you what it says, okay? Right here. The 2 bottles that you got of the cognac right here. Is this the... Oh, no, that's the one that you ordered on my... Well, yeah, hold on. So the two... This is it. Here you go. The 2 bottles of Remy, right?
Yeah.
The Remy says right here, with the 2 sets of glasses, you said it would be in yesterday, but it says there's an exception. Now it says it's being delivered to 6/13, which is today. Unfortunately, it's not out for delivery either, so I think these fucking hog-washing son of a bitches is using the pandemic in Seattle and Kent and those areas not to deliver it. Wouldn't surprise me, these lazy pack of bastards. I mean, look, here's the other thing on the stress levels. I got packages coming in. I got everything else. You go to UPS, FedEx, USPS. There's like, due to coronavirus 19 and due to what?
Nothing. Nothing you should be concerned about.
Here, I'm going to show you something. See this glass here? If this glass ever broke, even though I think that, this glass right here, the one with the crown royal, with the actual crown, which they don't make, your ass is grass and I'm the lawnmower. And by the way, this here is never to be used. Some of these cups aren't.
Alright.
My grandmother's cup you put up there for some reason. I don't know why you put it up
Put the mugs in here, sorting this out to kind of consolidate. Not consolidate, but unconsolidate right now.
Yeah, well, you know my uncle loved this one, right? Uncle Vero?
Yeah.
You know why?
Why? Oh, okay, black velvet.
Yeah, but look at the girl.
Yeah. Well.
That guy would drink half gallon of black velvet in like 18 hours and send us drunk over to the store to get more. Man, he was like a wild tune himself.
Well, I'm just trying to make room here.
Well, you know, sis, it is a deal, but this thing is, you know, like I said, I've done a lot of repairs and stuff, and the management company, they just don't care. It's like coronavirus, fuck you, you know. Even if we keep paying our rent on time, which we will do, the rumor is they're going to let all the fucking corrupt little bastards get away with doing nothing until the fucking management company has to sell, or the owners, and we're the first out because we're weird.
Yep. They'll discriminate. Just say, well, they get rid of people, so they get rid of who they feel.
And then when that happens, the entire fucking thing, the owner, I already talked to the owner, knows that this fucking place founders is because the other bastards aren't paying. There's like me and 6 other elders paying their fucking rent. Everyone else is blaming it on the coronavirus. They gotta buy more food. They're getting more food and food stamps already, so what the fuck?
Why complain that they don't have a home? So I want us to have something to fall back on eventually. Not right now, but eventually we need.
Well, I did email a company that says they take money orders if you want a wall tent with a wood stove in it. They'll supply it, but they also said where you can put the wood stove in the wall tent. I mean the wall tent itself.
Well, more likely, if we lose our apartment here, we're just going to be in this town homeless.
I'll buy a fucking RV then. Well, so I don't think it's your job to fucking pay for RV inspection when these fucking people should do it because they want to sell the damn thing. They're so hurting for money, they keep messaging you wanting to fucking.
I understand that. But here's what we could do too if they want to motorhome. Get like a smaller RV camper and haul it the truck.
Yeah, and where do we get the truck?
I don't have to figure out. Or even get an SUV could even tow a small trailer.
I heard rumors that you can get a dirt cheap vans right now on sale. They're hurt if you know what you're doing.
And then you can live in a van. It can be done. You could convert a van into a little motorhome.
Well, yeah, I know. That would be cool. Oh, that is the shit. Yeah, I love your attitude, sis. I really do, you know.
Or you get a truck, you get one of those little truck campers.
So I guess I got to tell you, me and Chloe called up the guy today to talk about that Schwinn bike that I like. Rudest motherfucker in the world. Rude as hell. If we're not going to go over there and buy it outright, then we're wasting his time. And yet, we were told if we go over there, we're going to be quarantined for 2 weeks because we're off island, you know. Again, rude little motherfuckers, I tell you. For me, I thought you'd get a kick out of it. Guy was rude, you know. He says, "Oh, 3 speeds in San Juan County. Good luck. You need fucking 7 at least." The guy on the island knows what he's talking about. And I'm going, yeah, but it's more money. Just put a fucking motor on that. Oh, well, you know, the motor would work, but I'll take us time to order you buy the bike today. We still got to order the engine, and we got to figure out which one. That could take a couple weeks. So I'm sitting here going, what, am I stuck using the guy on the island because I don't want to be quarantined? I mean, literally, what the fuck is wrong with these fucking people? Do not deal with the bastard. No, I'm not going to deal with any of these bastards. That's the thing. Guy in the motorhome and the fucking bitch. Oh, we don't want to pay, but we need our money because we're struggling in the pandemic, so we're selling our motorhome. Well, then pay the fucking inspection fee. So the boat's coming in approximately 5 minutes, so we'll know in about 20 if the package comes or not. Afterwards, well, I'm going to have to prepare dinner around 5 o'clock, 5:30. And how's your hubby, by the way? And what's this new schedule you're talking about? I mean, literally, yeah, we overpaid on our electric bill several times. And, phone company is like, well, you guys are due to make payment in a week, so here's a reminder. So I'll pay that tomorrow, you know. Do not deal with the bastard. I love your attitude. Do not deal with the bastard. Well, he was nice, but we're not going over there, you know. And so, you know, I just don't know what to do. Chloe's like, oh, you can ride your bike. Last time I rode a bike, I fell face first on the concrete. So that's why I thought trike would be good. Even my family thought that was my hand-eye coordination. Oh, look at him. He's drinking water again. Well, figures. How's business for him anyways? Is it busy or is it slow or, you know? I mean, literally, it just stinks, you know, what's going on, sis. But yeah, I haven't bought anything in like 6 days. Literally, ever since that fucking Wells Fargo incident. They tell us to do this, this, and this, and then they fucking cancel it anyway. So I was like, fuck that. Yeah, I'm hoping this stuff comes in today. Not that it matters, I'm drinking wine, so maybe I'll drink some tomorrow. Well, still, you know. But I apologize to you, sis, wholeheartedly about the whole child support thing. It was just, Chloe's dad for the last 30 years has boned so many women, and all of a sudden one day, and got a lot of them pregnant, by the way, and all of a sudden he just decides he doesn't want to pay child support and he wanted a sex change. And so that's what Chloe's been really bitter about, Her sisters and her brothers and others that she's met through online, they've never got paid once. All of a sudden, dear old dad decides he doesn't want to. He wants to claim that the children are Mexican and Asian, and the milkman and the newspaper man, and that he's a woman. And he can't get anyone pregnant. He claims to be born both. Yet his chromosome test came back and he was actually born all male. You know. The owners were happy because he told them they were running their asses up. Well, it was just, I apologize about like I said, about Chloe's dad. Chloe's very bitter of her dad. That's why we brought up the no child support thing. Every story is different, but Chloe's got her own, story. That's interesting. So that's why I apologize about that. It wasn't direct to anyone in general. It was morally about her dad. She needs to put everything down. I mean, she's bitter because, let me tell you a story, sis, of the past, okay? There's a neighbor who makes threats against Trump. Nothing happens. Lady comes over here one night, leaves a kid next door by herself. She lives with her mom now. Her mom moved in with her. But the lady got me drunk. I passed out on my floor. Should have had my bed, by the way. Assaulted Chloe. I loaned her some stuff, I'm never going to get back, so I replaced it. But Chloe, she's been bitter since then because the lady assaulted her sexually and got away with it. Then police said, oh, well, you're mentally ill, Chloe. She's mentally ill. Oh, well. Yeah. She's bitter because some guy tried to sexually assault us in his house, in this apartment. And me, I'm like, put it behind you. That's why we have the cameras. Again, now she's angry and violently angry over the lady that kicked her out of the grocery store because of her clothing choice. Thing is, her mom's like, you need to put it behind you, not dwell on it. This is what triggers all her trigger words and her, well, what's that word? Her triggers, basically, I got triggers too, but you don't see me fucking losing it. Oh, I mean, I have pretty much. I mean, I believe in the God. I believe in the Lord. I do what I. However, I will tell you, straight outright, I've been wrestling God time and time again in visions over pandemic, getting out and about, the trike, the TV, and other things, and I'm still waiting for an answer for all those, but it's just waiting patiently. But in the meantime, I feel like I'm stuck, you know, being suppressed. Mm-hmm. One neighbor that we thought was close to us went out to a parking lot one day, started yelling at us. Her son's number one on the city council. He apologized for behavior, but I'm like, you know what? She was acting like Chloe, borderline to just fucking rip me a new one. And then she thought I stood there like a twig going, are you done? And I just walked away like, not my problem. And then she got mad. She's a Jewish woman. So I was like, fuck it. Oh, yeah, we have a lot of shitty neighbors. But you know what? I don't affiliate with neighbors. Neighbor upstairs was stamping at 3 in the fucking morning this morning. Turns on his fucking water to go take a bath. I'm sitting on the toilet, and he's like, I'm going. Well, it's like, what the hell? Okay, so The boat's in town. We'll know soon if this freaking delivery is here today. Currently, the delivery. Let's see. It came in at what time? Alright, so it will be here. It's in town. So now I just gotta wait and see if it delivers in the next 15 minutes. So about 4:40 we'll know if that guy delivers or not. If it doesn't deliver today, we know this fucking tracking is completely off. That means I gotta wait till fucking Monday. Delivery scheduled from 6:12 to 6:13. Well, today's 6:13, so hopefully it comes today. Otherwise, I'll be royally PO'd. I wasted my day. Well, I am too. I mean, literally, I've been through a lot of assaults myself. But the thing is, it happened, and she's bitter. She's bitter against that. She's bitter against the grocery store. She's bitter against. She thinks everyone's against her. I tell her no, it's just her mental illness. I deal with it my own way, but sometimes it's too much to bear. So I always ask God to help me carry that burden. Because I sometimes can't carry it. Because that shitty neighbor decided to do drugs and alcohol while she has 2 kids. They're basically autistic. Autistic with fetal alcohol spectrum disorder and stuff like that. So, I mean, literally, it's like, it's not cool, sis. I try to stay away from these people. They pound on the wall, I will let the manager know. Otherwise, I leave it alone. Me, I've been through so much, I still don't know how. Honestly, I'm still alive, sis. That's how it is. The only thing, like I said in the email to you was, I have a heavy heart, because I'm trying to carry this load by myself. Chloe's like, I'm going to go home, Mom. She's like, no, you're not. Well, I'm going to go home, Mom. No, you're not. Well, I'm going to go home, Mom. No, you're not moving during a pandemic. My mom's like, you don't want to waste money on a motorhome. You don't know if they're, she's like, Rita's right. You need an RV inspection. Grandpa said the same thing. He owned a Bounder. And said, Chloe's like, what do we do, Mom? She's like, I don't know. Little bit by little bit. You don't drink the entire bottle because that's something that can give you a headache, I tell you. Oh, yeah, her therapist said that too. That's why she fired the therapist. I mean, she was basically saying to me, this is what happened today. Okay, I'll tell you a story. So I'm sitting on the toilet. She's getting angry. She's like, am I going to get my hormones? Am I going to get my boobs? Am I going to get this and that? I'm going, we'll look into it. She's like, well, no. I'm like, look, I'll see what I can find out about this whole transgendered healthcare thing. I said, it's already going to the courts. They're already filed against the president. So I said, just let it go and wait and see what happens. I mean, I already heard from doctors that take care of trans people or intersex people, hermaphrodites, etc. What's going on. And so I said, we'll wait and see. Well, she was angry about it. I'm like, look, give it to God and don't worry about it. Literally, I'm like, I'm not worried about it. Well, you don't know your surgery. And I'm like, look, just give it to God. If you truly believe in God, give everything to God and walk away. Don't think about it. I mean, literally, the only thing I wrestle with God is, and I'm waiting for certain things, advice on what to do with this, what to do with that, what to do with this. Otherwise, I don't even bother with it. I mean, literally, we have like what 5 pallets of ramen and a pallet of Bush's baked beans. I don't think we need any more fucking food right now. We'll eat it down, and we'll recycle the cans. In the meantime, We'll just wait and see. Well, I need bullion. Well, I ordered bullion. I ordered dog food, and I ordered a blow dryer for Moppy. That's all we need this week. That's it. I ain't gonna wait around. They can leave it on the door for all I care. Oh yeah, here's the thing. So Chloe calls up the mental hospitals too, right? Sis, I forgot to tell you. Calls them up. She says, "Yeah, she talked to all three hospitals. She said, yeah, I'm feeling, I have severe anxiety. My mom wants me in meds, and my mom says I need to get this done." And the lady says, "Oh well, if you can get down to such and such hospital, we can treat you, but you're not taking cab because there's no bus that goes there. Cab's $200 one way." And she's like, "Well, I'm gonna go with cab." I said, "Okay." Well, the other two hospitals in Seattle said, "No, we're full." This other hospital says, "Oh, we're not full." And Chloe's telling her mom, "I need a mental hospital." And her mom's like, "You're always talking about the mental hospital when literally she was like, Rita looks after you, and you need to give in to some, not, Rita cooks for you and does all this." And she says, "Have you been cleaning?" "Oh no, I'm so depressed, my anxiety and this." And her mom's like, "Look, you can't dwell on the past. So you were dressing like a whore and you got called out on in a grocery store. Live and learn." She's like, "Well, the lady got away with it, so live and learn. Don't trust the neighbors." She's like, "Look, don't trust. Rita's done and done and done." Her mom doesn't believe in God, but she's like, "Let Rita handle it," And then Chloe's like, "I need a group home. I need this." And her mom's like, "Well, maybe, if you're paying $1,500 for a bike and you're not using it, then, she says, you need to get Rita one so Rita can freaking run around too." Instead, you know, it's I don't know how to explain it, but I've been depressed because I'm still the pandemic is doing a number. In the emergency rooms, they're like, if you're not sick, leave us, don't come in. We don't want anyone getting sick, we don't want the virus getting out, so just stay home. And it's the way it is. To me, calling the mental hospitals and they're like, "Well, we can get you in," but when they find out you have Medicare, they're like, "Well, you have to come down to us. We can't actually have you go to emergency room because they won't do anything." Now, if you're severely mentally ill and you have Medicaid, we'll take you, but you got to get to an ER. But because it's Medicare, you got to come down and we have to assess you. And if we don't assess you because of your anxiety alone, which they're like, just go to see a primary care physician or set up a new appointment through video conferencing and just do it that way. And she's like, and I'm like, she thinks it's I'm upset at her. I'm not upset at her. I'm fucking upset at the fact I'm stuck indoors and it's doing a number on me. Literally, people don't understand that mentally. Yeah. So I have some bipolar. The thing is, I've been fucking stuck indoors with underlying conditions, and I'm like wanting to go out, and I can't do it. I got to rely on Chloe, and it's like, you know, I told Chloe, hop on your bike, go down, pay the trike. We can get then it's once it's put together, I can go up with you to Roche Harbor, and I can go around the islands to the bike areas, and it's complicated, I mean, I don't know how to explain it, but it's just I have a heavy heart, a heavy burden, to a point, and you know how it is. So I'm just like, you know,
Well, surreptitious seems like the sick of dinner.
yeah. Well, I'm waiting. Next 15 minutes, the package should be here if they deliver it. They don't deliver it. I know that fucking websites. I got a feeling, sis, that they delayed my package from Kent, Washington, or the Seattle area due to A, the pandemic, B, the fucking riots and looting and the protesting, and C, I think they stole the damn thing. Literally, because it would have been delivered yesterday, but instead, they're saying today, and it's almost 5 o'clock with no delivery yet, so. Oh, yeah, literally, I agree completely with what you're saying. Me and Chloe are both social people, but being stuck indoors, and then, I wanted to get out, take some photos, and show the island with people, instead I'm stuck in fucking doors, and it's fucking, BS, I'm stuck here going, huh?
Sometimes I feel like I don't know where to turn.
Well, yeah, that's how I feel all the time. That's why I'm asking God for advice or others, because I don't know what to do. I wish I had something better to do.
Sometimes I wish I wasn't so damn lost.
I feel lost too, Chloe. Honestly, I do. I feel lost because of all the shit I've been through, and that, honestly, nothing's getting fucking done.
I feel betrayed by the whole world.
Chloe, you know what the real problem is with you? You can't let go of the past. I've told you this how many times? You see me worried about the past? Look, my sister fucking screwed me and my husband over. Then when he died, she said, fuck you. I don't sit there and dwell on my fucking useless sister. My sister's useless. What?
I'm just getting sick and tired of having to go off island to get groceries.
Well, my advocates said they would do it. We just got to go and order through freaking Kings, and they'd pick up for us. It'd be a good time for them to do it.
You said that they think that I'm just making my story up.
No, I didn't say they said you were making the story up. I said that they think, that you might be right that they threw your letter in the trash, but then again, they think also that you might not have emailed the lady yet either.
I did. I showed.
Oh, I know. You showed me already. The thing is that's why they wanted to, well, Courtney wanted to call the lady next week to find out why she hasn't got back to you. Because right now it looks like it's peer discrimination. They're trying to cover up discrimination.
Or like, oh, we didn't receive a letter. And I showed Courtney it. And she's like, yeah, she sent.
Courtney already knows he sent it. The thing is Courtney doesn't know why they're not fucking moving fast enough unless they're talking to lawyers about it.
Yeah, they probably don't want me in. They probably don't want to do anything. They probably want to.
You do know I just got a message from Eric the other day. They took and how do I put this in terms that you'd understand? A beautiful African American woman. They put a no trespassing order on them.
Why? Because she's black.
Mm-hmm.
What did she do? Go in the store and the manager told her to leave?
Yeah, pretty much. And the lady was just buying something, and it was complicated.
And she's like, well, we don't serve your color here.
Like Pee Wee said, send it by, like Courtney said, they'll send it by snail mail. If they don't answer it that way, then fucking it's discrimination because they had it by email.
This African American woman, the manager told her that we don't serve your color here.
I don't know what happened, but they basically put a no trespass order on an African American here on the island. It was also in the paper too, by the way.
So she could sue him too.
Well, yeah, and as Pee Wee said, send it, register. I'll be right back.
So they're racist there too.
Well, yeah, that's what I understand.
You know what? That store's probably going to get out of it and win.
Nope, not likely. Chloe, you just need to let it. You need to put it behind you temporarily and let God sort it out. Thing is, if you truly believe in the Lord, he'll sort it out for you. That's the thing. You need to let him handle it. You know? So, anyways, like I said, sis, it's just a big mess, and I just. And the pandemic has been doing a number on a lot of people mentally, anyways. People are social, they're stuck indoors, and
You think the
underlying.
pandemic's also causing people to be bigoted?
You
think the pandemic's causing all people to discriminate too?
Possibly. I mean, if you look at it from the point of view, hello, Mark, how's up? How goes it? Possibly, due to the fact that some of these fucking people claim that they're essential workers, yet they're the ones that are getting sick left and right, and they're afraid of it, So how goes it, Mark? So, anyways, Ferry came in at 4:25, so in about 5 minutes we'll know if something gets delivered or not. Well, yeah, like Pee Wee just said, it's causing people to hate on everything. I mean, look at it. You have fucking a pandemic, whereas a lot of people are at home stuck watching.
The story become anti-LGBT and racist.
I mean, the hospital's anti-LGBT and racist already.
Oh, they always been.
Catholic hospital too.
I remember when you heard one nurse saying the N-word to a patient and say, "Get away with it." And this was before the pandemic.
What the hell, Mark? I agree with Pee Wee. They got to do something, brother. I mean, literally. You're not wearing a mask and stuff? Columbus. Yeah, I understand that one. Here, we got nasty people just fucking being rude anyways. I mean, you should have heard the story today, Mark. Me and Chloe called up a guy, right? We said we want to place an order online, but we want the bike put together there, and we want to have motor put on it. Guy said unless we're coming over there and trying it out and everything else, that we were wasting his fucking time. Literally. It was like he didn't care. He's like, you're wasting my fucking time. Chloe's like, how high is it? How low is it? We want to buy one today online. We want to get it put together soon. You have one available in the box. Just we'll pay for it now and put it together now. You're wasting my fucking time. Chloe says, I got my debit card. I got plenty of money. He says, you're wasting my fucking time.
Why are people in Washington rude?
I don't know. I can always ask Pee Wee if Californians are rude just to be funny.
I thought Arizonans are rude, but Washingtonians are much ruder.
I mean, the guy was rude. It was like, I email people and I'm like, hey, I want to do this, this, and this. Can we get it done? And then when we line it up, the bank turns out and says, nope, we're not going to open up a business deal for you. That's how rude the fucking Washington. I had a guy the other day, right? I got to tell you the story, Mark. The other day, my card was frozen. I got a new card again. It was mailed overnight. It came in today. Anyway, so I fucking called the bank up and I said, look, my card's fucking frozen. What for? Oh, well, blah, blah, blah. I said, look. I said, don't make me fucking go down to the bank to take my fucking money out of the fucking bank. They're like, well, if that's your prerogative, sir. I said, it's ma'am, you fucking jackass. And finally he's like, oh. I'm like, you're a anti-transgendered bigot's what I called the fucker. And then he's like, I'm getting your supervisor. Supervisor gets on. I give Chloe the phone. Then Chloe's got a speakerphone, and the fucking guy's like, well, we can't authorize the bank and your thing to get a cash withdrawal of that much money in cash. So, because we can't bring the armored car in and stuff. I was like, look, if you guys are stealing my fucking money, then I'm going to sue your ass. I said, you're anti-bigoted, anti-trans, anti-lesbian. I mean, I laid it down. I said, you're a fucking, you guys are, and the guy was actually fucking African-American. I says, you also know that I am probably a white intersex, aka hermaphrodite, and because of it, you are being a fucking racist towards me. I mean, I literally call it, the guy's like, well, you know, bank's policy is that during the pandemic we can't get cash. I said, so is the bank's policy also to fucking leave the statement this time, $2,000? Well, if you don't like it, take it up when the pandemic's over. I said, I want to fucking order a TV, you son of a bitch, and you won't let me do it. Well, in the end, Chloe basically hung up the phone, called back like an hour later, and got a lady who fucking fixed everything. When Chloe bitched to her, she says, I'll make a note of it. She's like, this guy was an anti-racist, anti-bigot, anti-trans, anti-homo. And I mean, the lady said there's a few of them out there. And the lady basically admitted she's working from home. I mean, literally, what fucking...
It's usually the men and the older ladies who are very bigoted. And the older ladies, because they're brought up of morals that their fathers and their husbands, you know, brainwashed them to believe back in the 70s and 80s. You gotta get a woman who's Gen X or later. She'll be more compassionate. The older ladies and every single man out there are jerks. It's because a lot of them have right-wing views, and right-wingers are very rude. Of course, I don't know why people in this state are rude. Why are people on the West Coast so rude? I mean, where I grew up, you didn't see this kind of rudeness everywhere. You saw maybe a rude person or two every now and then, but most of the general people, you know, were pretty much, you know, courteous, you know, and saying that, you know, when you worked and you like your job or customers, you just grin and bear it out there. Here, they don't grin and bear it. They'll just, you know, go after you like you're the plague.
Well, let me just say, you know, yep, let's see. Mark Simmons, person has a virus in room around put in quarantine. Yep, but there are people that don't care about it. That's why you see these idiots not wearing masks. That's true. I see a lot of people wearing masks, Mark. When they go to the bigger town that is next to us, me and my hubby wear masks, and everyone gives us dirty looks. Well, fuck them. You need to be safe. Fuck them. I'm wearing the mask. I'm high risk too. That's why I don't go out. But still, I want to fucking ride a bicycle. That's a different story. I don't think the pandemic's gonna be carrying the wind during a sunny day as I'm riding a bicycle. You know, coughing their heads off, not covering their cough. Then they look at you and smile. Right on, Pee Wee. I'm a right winger, not rude unless you deserve it. Well, you know, we all have our own opinion on politics, sis. The point is this ain't about politics, about fucking humanity. And humanity's gone down the shitter because everyone's fucking playing fucking politics, you know.
Well, I mean, I thought Washington's supposed to be an open-minded state, yet there's a bunch of rude people in Washington.
Yep.
Just rudeness out here. You know what? Maybe things out where I grew up were a little more, you know, weren't as progressive, which, you know, you had more, you know, Trump tards out there, but at least they weren't as rude as the people are out here. At least on the East, at least in the Northeast states or out where I grew up, you were taught to be courteous to people in public and not be a rude asshole. And if you're working like in a grocery store and you're rude to a customer, those manager will barbecue your ass for it. They always have. I mean, I've been rude to customers in the past, and I got barbecued, written up, and I had to learn the hard way by getting written up, you know, and almost fired. But here, people are rude out here. They get away with it.
Well, I agree. I agree completely with you, Pee Wee. I also agree with you, Chloe. And by the way, the guy should have been delivered by now. Instead, I think my Chloe's order for Father's Day for me, even though I'm not a father, was stolen. I mean, literally, they said it was rescheduled for today, and there's nothing. Today's the 13th. With nothing, and it's almost 5 o'clock.
And hell, even the majority of people I see on this island could be rude.
Yeah.
And it's just like they're so rude. It's just like this is half the reason why I don't like this town, because this town's a rude town. Even a lot of people in Seattle are rude, and I'm like, really?
Well, I agree, sis. They hide the rudeness. Now they just come out and blatantly do the rudeness.
At least,
literally.
oh yeah, at least like out in where I grew up, you know, if they didn't like you, they just hide the rudeness, and they, be courteous to you in public because it was the right thing to do. And at least people have better, manners out. People have better manners on the East Coast. They've always had. Out here, it's like a whole different ball game, and this is what I don't like. I don't like it.
Well, you know what I hate? Okay, I'll tell you the things that I hate, Chloe. You're right. You're completely right. I mean, look at it this way. I got fucking Amazon, for example, and the chips that you were waiting for, right? 30 bags went missing. We'll wait till the 16th, and then and tell them we're investigating. Literally, you got fucking one playing in the other, and I'm basically sitting here. Here's the pictures. Here's all the inventory that I've gotten. There's nothing. Okay, well, you proved that, right? Meanwhile, I'm not here to fucking scam you over fucking 30 bags of chips. Literally, I could care less. But then they're rude. This person was from the Philippines that did the Amazon thing. Then you got the rude fucking racist son of a bitch on Wells Fargo. Then you got the fucking banker at Wells Fargo being rude. Then you got others being fucking rude, like hoarding your money and you can't do it and restricting you to buy what you can. Then you have other things. They are really rude where I live. It seems during the pandemic. I'm not rude. I'm very polite in every detail. The problem is there's fucking people out there that's fucking rude assholes. I mean, literally, they're just fucking flat out right rude. And that's what's fucking bad, I mean, there's too many rude assholes out there. And to me, I find it to be fucking stupid. I mean, like this. You fucking sit there and you get a delivery date of the fucking 12th, yesterday. And all of a sudden they change it with no warning. It says today. Now it's 9 minutes to fucking 5 o'clock. The ferry's already left the fucking thing to go back. And yet, they hadn't update their page. And then they're just going to sit there, right? And then they're going to be like, oh, well, you take it up to the shipping company. Shipping company ain't going to do it. They probably got drunk. Oh, look, free booze. We don't have to do anything. And then they'll go and tell the company, and that'll take 6 months to fix. Well, because some poor fucking schlub doesn't like his job to drive from fucking Kent to fucking here. Literally. I mean,
yeah, like I said, in a post once, is like, it doesn't matter liberal or conservative. People on the East Coast at least acknowledge manners. At least on the East Coast, doesn't matter small rural town or big city. At least on the East Coast, manners actually still exist.
well, I wasn't rude to the fucking people. I was saying the fucking Filipinos answered the fucking Facebook, or not Facebook, Amazon message was basically, by the way, let me just show you something.
You know a character would definitely hate living in the state from Lonesome Dove in these days?
What?
I don't like the state. Everyone here is rude, and I'll tolerate rude behavior.
Yeah.
This state is rude. I'll tolerate rude behavior.
Let me show you something, Pee-wee. Even though I look after everyone, right? Be surprised, because I don't talk about this much, Pee-wee. 100% Filipino from the city outside of Davao in Bansalan del Sur. Behold, Annie, my wife. She found out I had surgery. She decided to say fuck you and went off to fucking Saudi Arabia to be a maid. I love Annie with all my heart. She means everything to me. I made everything work and everything. I did everything for Annie, and well.
What's her loss? I mean, you did everything on your part, okay? You know, Annie's the one that's not, putting any effort on her end.
No, yeah, she's gorgeous. My wife. I don't talk about Annie's wife much. Thing is I love Annie. Annie has my heart, basically, and yet I got boobs. She didn't mind. I got face. She was okay. Got rid of my male plumbing because I was hermaphroditic, and she knew who I was. She accepted that. She went off to Saudi Arabia.
Where was she living before? Philippines?
Yeah. Philippines. But she means the world to me. Fortunately, because I'm legally married to her, I cannot deny her anything, but she's denied me, so.
You should at least give it a last try to get in touch with her. And to try to make an effort to reconnect.
Look, I love Annie, Annie, and I'm devoted to Annie. Literally am and will always be devoted to Annie, and I just wish someone would message her on Facebook and say, look, your wife loves you dearly. Why are you fucking treating her like crap, by ignoring her for 2 years? Oh, you get rid of sausage, so bye-bye. She could be over here right now. We could be living a comfortable life,
It'd be better for you to be with them than I would.
You're my roommate. You're not my wife.
I know. You moved here, you two should, have each other. I mean, you don't need me here.
I'm disabled, so I think that's the other reason she didn't really want me, But there's a lot of girls out there that don't want me, so I accept it. And that's why it's always wine time, sis. Of course, it's 3 minutes to 5, no package, so. Was it right there? The fucking driver fucking didn't deliver today. And I don't have a fucking phone number to contact these bastards to say, where's my fucking package? I wish we did. Yeah, I got a bad grocery store, that's true.
What politician's back now?
On a side note, everyone, my father-in-law messaged me, right? So I don't know if I told you the story the other day. So I was talking to my advocate. And me and my advocate were talking about how she wants me to meet up with her at her office because they got a new office building. They have a house they were using. The house was updated to a second and third floor. And so they're all happy as they go lucky. And I said, well, I'll bring pizza. And they're like, oh, that's great, Rita. We accept it. We'll accept pizza, And I said, yeah. So I told him about my father-in-law, how he had no power. No power at all. Power was out. Well, I ordered pizza, and that's what triggered the bank to give me fucking shit because I ordered online. So what happened? Old man turns around and says, Father's Day's around the corner, Rita. I wouldn't mind these 3 books equaling $100. Yeah, all right. No, that's cool. I'll order them on my own card. The clothes shouldn't be, but still, 3 books. Yet, when it comes to my birthday, not gonna happen. No siree bobber. But now that Chloe's got some extra moolah, it's okay if he asks for that. Then he yells at me about the price of booze. Oh, booze rots your brain and does this and does that. You don't want that. It's bad for you. It's a poison. And, He used to drink every week until one day just gave it up. And then he basically didn't take care of his son for years and years. Grandma and grandpa took care of him. Look, grandpa died. Then it was grandma. And then when hubby died, he's like, I'm so sad Aaron died. I mean, literally. Me? I don't know what to think. They emailing me a list of stuff he wants. Her father's name. Mm-hmm. She didn't accept it, no. I wish she did. It would have been nice. And I took care of her sisters. I took care of her and the whole family. It's just like bad Rita. Bad Rita. That's the one thing that hurts me the most, Bad Rita. And I thought Filipinos were more understanding than anything in the world, But I guess not. Yeah, well, the thing is literally, Chloe's mom hasn't asked for a dime. The only thing Chloe's mom said is, if you need to go to mental hospital, go to mental hospital. If you need this, you do that. But I don't want to know you, and your temper and everything else. And with my father-in-law, he's just like, oh, if you want to do it, that's fine. If you don't want to do it, that's fine too. It's fine. But because I asked him, want me to send you a pizza for Father's Day, and instead he sends me $3 over $100. To me, I'm like, okay. It's the Catholic thing. You're married, they think, oh, they can change you, and when they can't, well, fuck you, is what they said. Literally. I gave up Facebook for 2 reasons, Annie and the whole ordeal with my family in Portland, so I don't know. All I know is it kind of sucks, In my opinion, I don't even dwell on it anymore. Just don't dwell on it. Yeah, they are. Most Filipinos are Catholic or Muslim. And she's working in a Muslim country, so oh well. Not my problem. All I know is this pandemic's doing a number on my mental wellness. That's all I can say. In my entire life, I've not once seen shit hit the fan, So there's a female that joined, a female that first observant Sikh to graduate West Point. So we got a Hindi that just joined. That seems cool. The hell is this? And then I asked myself, sis, how long until we see Seattle open up? I mean, I say it's in the fucking army in the Seattle. Let the fucking army take care of these people. Literally, all we need is the fucking army to clean these bastards out. But instead, the fucking greedy son of a bitches are letting it happen. You know what I think, sis? I think they're doing it to make the president look bad. And that was the army thing, No, yeah, I mean, not for nothing. So I'll get you a piece of, it's 5 o'clock, so I'll get you some food. What do you want, Mom? Lamb or duck? Well?
Hey. How much lamb, how much duck is that?
You got plenty of lamb and duck.
Hey, do lamb. Little lamb. Then he ate it. Yeah. Oh, fuck. The Shih Tzu had a little lamb. Were they really talking about selling these apartments?
Mm-hmm.
That's not good.
It's the mortgage.
If they sell
mortgage can't be met because these people aren't paying their rent, Chloe.
I know. If they sell it, that means we're out.
Mm-mm. The new owners take over, and the owners have to follow through with the state, but that means the new owners would have to kick out anyone who didn't pay the fucking rent.
Ooh, that means they'd be getting a bunch of new neighbors.
Well, I don't have to pay rent. I own this town. My son does.
Her son's actually retiring.
Yeah? He's probably tired of his mom telling him how to run the town.
I just think turn off their power and the cell phones. Don't let people. I agree completely. Or fucking bring the army in. But why isn't the fucking president fucking doing any of these things? That's the thing. I'm not blaming the president. I'm fucking blaming the fucking Democratic do-nothing douchebags that ain't fucking picking up their damn mat and carrying it. Bible quote, of course, is picking up your mat. And the thing is, they need to fucking pick up and go. They don't have fair balls. Thing is, when they don't have fair balls, then you have a problem. I mean, look. The army needs to do something. The fucking police of the fucking army needs to do something. We shouldn't have the Army National Guard fucking filling out back paperwork for unemployment benefits when they should be armed with M16s and M4s with M203 grenade launchers on the bottom and M203 in the rocket launchers and walking around telling these fucking people to clear. Instead, we're letting these fucking people get away with it, and it's time we fucking do something about it. If they allow Seattle to do, what's next? California. What if they fucking what if they basically take over Yosemite? It's near you, and they take over other things. Then what? Fucking world's gonna be hurting so fucking severely. And I think it's bullshit. The mayor and the governor is a fucking bunch of panty-waist pussies. They want to sit there with their dick and hoo-ha snapping in the wind. I mean, literally, they're allowing this to happen, and then they're going to be fucking sitting there going, yeah, well, I mean, literally, my fucking opinion, these fucking ass clowns need to be fucking held accountable. Instead, they're not being held accountable for anything. Are they trying to make the president look fucking bad? Now, you know me, I don't support president, vice president, nothing. I'm neutral. But I'm sorry to say, in this debate, They're making everyone look bad. The fucking Dems look bad. The fucking Republicans look bad. The president's standing around and saying, I am the law and order president. Then he should get off his lazy ass and fucking send the army in to clean the fucking thing out. At least have the army stand around. 500, 1,000, 2,000, 10,000 Army National Guard members and shut off maybe half the city of Seattle just to get rid of these fucking protests. If they don't do it, then starve them out. If that doesn't work, turn off their fucking water and their fucking power. I mean, literally, and their cell phones. If that doesn't work, turn it off so they don't deliver garbage and fucking sewage treatment. Eventually, they'll fucking go home. Look, I mean, what the fuck? Let me ask you this, sis. What the fuck is wrong with these fucking hillbilly hilljacks in fucking Seattle who want to fucking sit there? I mean, look, if they're fucking sitting there, right? I mean, look, I say fucking use fucking Seattle PD SWAT and other county SWAT, march in there with the fucking state patrol SWAT and just fucking surround the fuckers and say either you fucking stand down now or drop you all. This is what I call fucking anarchist. I mean, yeah, Antifa or not, fucking drop them bastards. All they're doing is fucking causing trouble for others and extorting the businesses that have nothing to do with these fuckheads. If I was the fucking person who was extorting me, I'd drop every one of these fucking bastards, drop them all, and ask questions later. Oh, I'm sorry, this motherfucker was trying to extort me 10 grand, so drop the fucker. You know what I think? I'll tell you what the fucking problem is, okay? I'll tell you exactly what I think, okay? Remember that freaking, those blacks that were talking, the beautiful African American speaking? I think they're fucking right. Now, I'm going to say this. I don't mean to offend you in any way, shape, or form. I'm just going to say this as my father-in-law would say it, Pee-wee. My father would say, the reason they can't touch the fucking Democratic fucking governor or the Democratic fucking mayor is because they know that if Don the Con, that's what my father calls him, Don the Con, moves troops in, it's unconstitutional to use that against him, and then the fucking presidency's lost. He's got to tread lightly, but something needs to be fucking done. I say fucking go in there, no ifs, ands, but take tanks in there, take helicopters in there, taking airborne troops, drop them on parachutes, do whatever, and get these fucking people. If they clear out 500 by gunfire, well, no matter. I mean, look at the fucking army. They just stood around like this going, with batons up their ass when people were fucking looting in front of them. I would have been like, and asking questions later, you know. Maybe I'm just one of these people that, I don't know. I mean, look, I say fucking we shouldn't give in. I mean, literally. I say roll in with fucking panzers and fucking heavy-duty assault weapons and take care of these fucking hippies. I mean, literally, they're fucking causing trouble. Out of all the fucking media, Seattle Times is like, if you want to read this article, you must pay us $30 a month. I ain't paying shit for the article. I'll go through other channels to get it for free. I mean, literally, we got two fucking problems. We got fucking protesters, rioters, and looters. The looters seem to be going away. But now we got fucking people fucking murdering other people, police officers murdering blacks, or blacks murdering whites, or blacks murdering Hispanics, or Hispanics murdering blacks. And then you got fucking protesters. And then you got fucking peaceful protesters. Then you got fucking other things. In the end, look what the fucking is doing. It's dividing us up. And unless we can get this contained, it makes I'm sorry to say that it's making the president look weak when he should be fucking standing up and saying, not my watch, send the airborne rangers in, send the Green Berets in, send the Navy SEALs in, send Force Recon in, send the fucking armored division at Fort Knox in, just fucking clear these fucking bastards out. Turn the power grid off of all Seattle. Sorry, until these fucking hippies leave. No business is run. That'll fucking starve them out if they don't. What are they going to do? They're going to fucking take over the entire city of Seattle and say it's their fucking domain? Literally. I mean, we got to do something. We can't just sit on our butt with our thumbs up our ass and rotate. They were told to stand. I say we shouldn't fucking allow these son of a bitches to run things. I saw a report on Fox News the other day, and I saw it on King 5 Como 4 Cairo, where a black guy's like, well, if we don't like the media, we'll just fucking beat the shit out of them because we can. We're black. I'm sorry, a little Asian guy got fucking beat the shit out of just because he's sitting there trying to interview the people and they didn't like it. I'm sorry to say, if I was the fucking Asian guy, I'd fucking pop the fucker and say, look, I'm fucking protected, you son of a bitch. I mean, literally, we're in a world where we don't need to give in to these bastards. They shouldn't be taking over a 6-city block or the entire city of Seattle or marching in and having... I mean, if a city council member fucking drawed so much support because she's for the Black Lives Matter, which I'm for Black Lives Matter, no intent, but if she's for fucking letting them invade the fucking City Hall, I'd be mowing them down and asking questions later. We're being invaded. Shoot and ask questions later. We're in a fucking pandemic. I don't want to get sick, too. I don't want these motherfuckers invading City Hall. Look, you know what I say? I'm sorry to say, sis, okay? This might be cold-hearted, but there's 7 blocks and they keep taking a block at a time. I say we go in with the fucking U.S. Air Force and the fucking Navy Air Force and drop napalm bombs around that 7-block area. Burn them out. Smoke them out. We can rebuild the fucking city, but we don't need to worry about these son of bitches taking over a city for a fucking reason. Just nape them. Do a nape strike. Fucking nape them all. We don't need it. Fucking nape them and fucking rocket launch them. Then we don't have to worry about these son of a bitches making a point. They're making everyone look bad. Someone needs to do something and needs to do it soon. Look, thing is, if we don't harm them and we don't drive them out, they're just going to fucking slowly take over every city. And when that happens, or every city block, eventually they'll have all of Seattle. Then they'll expand. Meanwhile, fucking gets closer and closer to the elections, and he ain't gonna get in again because he's standing around with his thumb up his ass going, oh yeah, Black Lives Matter, but you know what? He's the president. I say call the insurrection bill in and fucking nape these fuckers. I don't care if they're white, black, Hispanic, Asian, just fucking nape them all. It'll be fucking glorious when they fucking, you take over a city, you act like fucking German Nazi Hitler and their cronies just... But they won't starve them out because, I mean, look, they'll just fucking, maybe I'm kind of violent to a point, but my point is if they're not going to fucking starve them out, they might as well fucking use violence against them. I mean, that's the thing. They shouldn't be taking over city block by city block. Now it's 7 city blocks. What's next week? 8 city blocks? 9 or 10? Eventually, this shit's got to stop. I mean, look. Look, let me put it this way, sis. You might think they're innocent, okay? But the innocent are the innocent. But, as Chloe would say, do we know they're innocent when they took over a fucking 6-city block, fucking ran out the fucking police and said this area is their area? They're trying to make it fucking like the 121-acre Vatican City. Well, yeah, exactly. You know what? I've already been issued an order by the fucking state's militia that if they try to take over Grant County, Chelan County, Douglas County, or anywhere in eastern Washington, we will stand firm. I've also been told that anyone tries to attack San Juan County, we will take action. We will also protect Skagit County, Whatcom County. King County, they want to be fucking panty-waist liberal bastards, that's fine. Snohomish County, they're on their own. But most of the counties, they're ready to fucking fight for their country and their fucking state. These states don't want, these militiamen do not want their fucking state taken over by African Americans, Hispanics, trying to fucking take over city by city. This ain't Mexico. This ain't a dictatorship. What this is lives are going to be on the line. We're basically going into a civil war if these fuckers don't stand down. The militia has been ordered to stand down when it comes to Seattle being invaded. Otherwise, the state's militia would march over there in fucking army trucks and fucking Humvees and former military grade vehicles and fucking clean their chronometers. Instead, we're fucking sit there restrained, not to do anything. The residents, yeah, but they can evacuate. They can have their stuff replaced. The main thing is get rid of these protesters. As long as the protesters are fucking extorting people, doing drug deals in these areas, doing what they want, how they want, and who they want, they're going to say that they're the fucking drug lords and the fucking warlords of that area. Someone's going to need to stand up to these bastards and clean their fucking chronometers. When the fall of Saigon, we evacuated fucking Saigon, and we evacuated the Vietnamese people, the ones that were married to the army men. We evacuated. Then we fucking did our thing. Here, we evacuate the citizens that aren't the problem. We fucking do a centralized Nate strike, and that'll clean the fucking people. Then send the firemen in to clear it out. The policemen basically rebuild. Problem solved. We can save the citizens if we evacuate them. Problem is, the fucking Democrats don't want to do jack shit. They want to fucking make Trump look bad so they can get their man in office in 2020. They're not going to allow America to become a social nation. Matter of fact, there's a lot of fucking citizens and militia members that would fucking stand up with Trump and kick these fucking greedy son of a bitch bastards out.
With all this, do you think he's getting a second term?
It's hard to say, Chloe. That's why I don't talk politics. Frankly, if he doesn't do anything to Seattle, he might not get a second term. If he doesn't give a second stimulus, no offense, sis, he might not get a second term. If he fucking lets his cronies run things for him, he won't get a second term. If he doesn't step up to the plate and explain the transgender thing to the trans community, which is 1.5 million, or the LGBT, which is about 7.5 million, it's hard to say. He won't get a second term. The thing is, he's got to explain himself. Why he's hiding under a bush under the coronavirus. Why he's basically looking the other way for this. If he's the law and order president, he should be fucking taking law and order and say, no, the LGBT's not going to happen. The fucking people taking over the city center in Seattle, fuck you. We're going to nape you or you're going to fucking get out of there. I mean, there's things that he can do. It doesn't matter. He's got the law backing him. He's the president. Use the insurrection law. Mow them down or fucking evacuate the people. That will take the evacuation and then take care of the rest. Anyway to look at it, I think the president needs to stand up to the people. He wants to bring back Americans back to work here by getting rid of Chinese factories. Hell, I'm all for American-made shit. As a matter of fact, that would basically get my vote right there. Problem is, he's got to deal with the Democrats. And the Democrats aren't going to fucking go away quietly. They're fucking sitting with thumb up their ass blaming him for everything. Because they're hurt. They wanted their Hillary lady in there. Who knows how Hillary would have handled the fucking...
Why all these right-wingers vote Trump in, they're asshole that that McCain didn't get in. They're asshole that they have an African-American president and they didn't want anyone of another skin color in office.
Yeah, well, you know what, sis? I'm going to say this, okay? For the love of everyone here. All right? I'm going to say this, as I've said many times. I'm not going to say he's going to win or not, okay? All I'm going to say is we'll see in the election. If the numbers are right and the American people are tired of this guy lying, cheating, stealing, not doing his job, and etc., we'll get Biden in. However, I will tell you this. It's all up to the American people. You or I don't get to sway the vote. The numbers don't add up. So I'm not going to sit here and say, yes, he's going to get reelected. I'm saying with everything going on between both CNN and Fox, hold on. Let me correct myself. CNN, MSNBC, and NBC, ABC, CBS, PBS against Fox. There's a lot of fucking strife in this country, and I'm just sitting back and waiting to see what happens. But until then, I'm not going to declare anyone's victory. However, if he does win, well, I got a cigar to smoke. If Biden wins, well, let's just say I got a nice bottle of cognac stored away and scotch. I'll be drinking my sorrows away because, frankly, I'll tell you how I see it. If the polls are the way they are, okay, here's how I see it. This is my own political view. We're going to wait and see. I'm not going to sit there and say Biden's going to get in or fucking Trump's getting in. I'm going to say let's wait and see. We still got 5 months. Trump makes an ass out of himself. The people vote him out. We're both looking bad because we're all both saying, oh, Trump's going to get a second term. Now, if we sit back and wait and see, and then we both talk about it after he's been, after the November election, then we can both sit there and discuss the debate in detail. What happened, fuck the Democrats. However, here's the fucking problem. The problem is the polls are already saying that even if Trump gets a second term, more likely the Senate's going to be fucking kicked out of office. The fucking Democrats are going to control both House and Senate, and nothing's going to get done anyways. That's one of the rumors. Second rumor is the American people are tired of the fucking Democrats not moving their ass fast enough, which they have during the pandemic, the riots and everything. And they're blaming the damn Republicans for not moving fast enough. So again, it's a fucking war. We're on the fence watching the war. We can't sit there and predict who's going to fucking win. The news media can't do it either. And by the way, I've told this to Chloe many times over, sis, in politics. Until November happens and the elections are final, I'm giving both candidates, and I'm going to say this out of love for all parties, whether Democrat or Republican, okay, out of love. I'm giving both those motherfuckers to God and let God sort it out. Because once God sorts it out, we're good to go. God knows what we need, not the other way around. And so, to me, my opinion is we'll wait and see. However, there's a lot of fucking misinformation out there, and I'm tired of fucking hearing all this fucking misinformation, whether it be fucking free stimulus money, which I got some updates on that too, which some of you would love. Yeah, that's what I said. They're fucking fighting him from day one. They're fucking ass hurted. Hillary never got in. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. I've heard rumors from my own fucking Republicans over in Eastern Washington. I have connections with a lot of the Republicans over there that are actually in the representative House of Representatives that said that he doesn't want a second term. He's doing this just to get out. He doesn't like guards. He doesn't like being told he can't do this, can't do that, can't control his businesses. Look, I believe CNN, okay? I'm not going to say Fox is bad. I will tell you Fox is already eating fucking dirt with the Seattle Times when it comes to fucking manipulating the photos of the Seattle invasion. But you know what? It doesn't matter. What matters is I read CNN, I read the Washington Post, I read the Seattle Times when it's free. I won't pay for it. I watch all these newspapers, and yet I won't touch Fox. I did touch Fox to watch because Fox was the only one that was talking about the invasion of Seattle, but that was it. Otherwise, I've been watching everything else around the country. Well, you know what? They don't give a shit, okay? Here's what I think's going to happen. You want my opinion? I'll tell you my fucking opinion. The Democrats don't care, okay? Here's what I truly think's going to happen. If Trump gets a second term, he's going to fucking fight the fucking Senate and House for fucking 4 years. And as long as the House and Senate are both Democratic control is what they're talking poll-wise, he's going to be fucking blaming them for it, right? Unfortunately, every 2 years, the House gets re-upped. So if he basically has to deal with the fucking House Democrat and senators, and every time they turn around, both Democrat senators, he can't get anything done. He's going to blame the Democrats. People are going to hate the Dems. Now, if he has all three branches, the fucking Democrats are going to vote him out anyway, or vote out the Republican Party in 2028, and that's it. Enough said. Or 2024, sorry. So anyway, look at it. To us, we're fucking peons. We don't matter to the fucking political spectrum. I mean, literally. If you and I didn't vote, it's 2 less votes. It doesn't count. To me, I think it's all fucking rigged anyways, but to me, I mean, literally, I mean, look. I personally think, honestly, the president doesn't like his fucking job. He's doing everything he can to get out from his position by fucking screwing over the people. I mean, literally. And I'm not talking about screwing over the people as in, I'm going to do this and lie about it. I'm saying he just hates his fucking job. He can't do what he wants. And you got the fucking Democrats and you got the fucking Republicans and they're fucking warheads. I mean, look, I've been following politics since the early 80s when my grandmother taught me politics. And I'll tell you, it's always been a fucking war on the fence. We're just the fucking peons. I mean, literally, you look good and you look like a classy guy, you're elected. I mean, I would love to see a female as a president. I would, just once in my life. Literally. No, it's going to be, look, sis, let's fucking debate that now. I'm going to debate you now on the stimulus because I'm going to tell you my fucking opinion, and I think you're going to fucking agree with me because what I'm basically saying is fucking concrete. Look at the calendar, okay? Calendar goes like this, sis. They fucking debate it, right? They go to fucking, I saw a lot of people saying that they're going to debate it, right? July 22nd, right? They're going to have all the fucking numbers of the job numbers to make a decision. But even if they fucking make a stimulus package and it gets signed into law in August, mind you. Damn it. You know what? Fuck this. Put that over there so I know what fucking wine bottle I'm looking for. There we go. Oh, yeah, look at this. In August, right? There we go. That's fine. A little bit of wine every time is good. In August, right? Let's put it to you this way, sis. The fucking stimulus money. The government fucking took President Trump, bless his heart, signed the bill on the 27th of March. You and I, my beloved sister, didn't get fucking paid till April 29th on direct deposit or direct express, right? Everyone else ran out and fucking filled it out as fast as possible, right? Now, you got old ladies and everyone else, fucking old grandpas, cutting up the fucking debit cards, right? Picture this. It gets passed right before the 31st, right? President signs it in. You know damn good and well the fucking Democratic people are going to be wanting to get that money trickled as fast as possible. Sorry, let me rephrase that. They're going to hose it out as fast as possible. Fire hose, pressure washer, speed of light. Republicans are going to trickle it down for one fucking reason. Because they're not going to want to fucking move till after fucking September 11th. Do you think they're going to want to fucking sit there and go ahead and go, oh, well, the bill was passed here it is. The bill was passed in late July, early August, right? And you're like, oh, money will be going out in August. Not likely. If you look at the fucking last timeline, we got fucking 7 members of our own group here that hasn't been paid yet. And it's already fucking June, right? You got July, you got August, and you got September 11th. Last payments go out September 11th. I'm calling bullshit now, and I'm telling you, they're going to fucking start sending out the fucking stimulus checks right after September 11th for the next wave, which means it's not going to be filled. It'll be between January and March of 2021 because they got to get all that other money out first, and then they'll start in the second batch. Not before then. If the fucking Treasury Secretary is sitting on his ass right now, and remember, you and I and others did not want to believe Twinkle Toes when she fucking said something about prepaid Visa cards, and then it came out, and I had to look at it. Kimmy had to look at it. Other people had to look at it. We found out we were once wrong. Instead of cutting out all the payments, This person got a payment, that person got a payment, this one, now it's going prepaid. Let me put it this way. I've heard rumors that moderator Brad and his wife Ivy and moderator something like Izzy Bot, Brad's cousin, they've already got 2 or 3 fucking stimuluses each. How the fuck do they get that is beyond me. I got 2, only because I got 2 different payments. Chloe got 2. We were lucky, but we put it all in food. Problem is, think of the math. Until September 11th, they're not going to fucking treasury pony up to any other fucking person there until they're done paying off the first stimulus. There's too many son of a bitch motherfuckers out there on fucking Logan Alex website, Twinkle Toes, or other fuckers bitching about how they shouldn't be giving a second stimulus till they fucking pay out the first stimulus. The fucking Treasury Department knows this. That's why I said, being an asshole the other day, I said, as I'm not for either party, I said it's all a political stunt to get reelected. However, on the other post I posted, sis, I was a royal bitch. I said, if they decided and give a second stimulus, put it in onto the food card so you can only put it towards food. Because there's a lot of motherfuckers that want that second stimulus to go fucking waste it. Family of 3, 2 adults and 3 children, $6,000. They'll go buy fucking so much shit because they can. And then they'll go to the advocates like here on the island and ask for handouts because they didn't spend properly. My advocates had to turn down 70% of the people because they're either buying booze too much on their stimulus checks or their extended unemployment benefits. The grocery stores are empty of grog. And yet, she turns around the other day, and the only thing she threw shit fit about is fucking Chloe spending $1,500 on a bicycle. Well, Chloe can go get your groceries by riding the bike all over town. I don't need to do it. Right. You see? And then some of these fuckers. I mean, look at the fucking common sense of fucking items. Let me go read the comments real quick. You read all the liberal rags. Foxes. Look, I don't read the liberal rags. I read what I read. And lately, I haven't touched any fucking newspapers or CNN. I have my tablet charged and I haven't looked at any fucking news in fucking days. You know what I get? I get the fucking Google thing. Let me show you the Google thing, sis. What the fuck is going on here? I'm seeing whatever. I don't care. I don't give a shit. All right. I go here, right? There's like 20 different things of fucking news articles under Google. Google gives me this news feed when I do it on this, right? So I can read it and it tells, I mean, literally, it talks about all these different things, yada, yada, yada. Dirty dogs barely recognize that Bruno lets them alone just for a few minutes. That's cute. You see, I read the news from from Google. I scroll over and Google feeds me through the news throughout the day. But the Washington Post, I read that because I find it's, the Washington Post, and I find it to be humorous. And it's the only fucking newspaper online that I found that has comics. I gotta have my Beetle Bailey. I'm sorry to say, I love Beetle. Beetle is fucking fabulous. I hate the Crypt Keeper Pelosi. It's Schumer. Look, the thing is, as long as Nancy Pelosi and Schumer are in office, they're not going to fucking be voted out. They're fucking got the fucking people around them. No female has the balls for that. Well, the thing is I'd like to see that. Yeah, well, the Seattle mayor does it. She fucking crumpled under pressure. Look what happened. You'd have to send in fucking retired aircraft carriers from Bellingham, Bremerton, fully decked out and fucking take care of it. Like a Naval National Guard take care of these son of a bitches. Look, I just said that. They'll pass it in between late July, early August, and the president will sign it. And then the motherfuckers aren't going to be paying out till after September 11th when the fucking last of the stimulus goes out for the first batch. If they do something. But I'm also curious about the unemployment things. Are they going to pass this last unemployment thing? Or whatever. I mean, literally, we're going to be in. I'm interested in seeing, literally, I'm going to be in. And then even if they pass in August, the first checks won't go out till after September 11th, which would be probably September 18th, starting point. 6 weeks before the election 5 to 6 weeks before the election due to the fact. And by the way, has anyone taken into account this? Not that I'm smart. I'm dumb as a box of rocks. But has anyone fucking took into account that between now and the next set of stimulus checks could hinder the election anyways if too many fucking people lose their fucking houses and their cars and they can't work and live because they're fucking homeless because they're waiting for the government to hand them a second stimulus when they should just get off their fucking lazy ass and get back to fucking work. Look, I'm not criticizing Trump either. You see what I said to you today? I said if the man had a pair of balls, which I know he does, he'd get off his ass and not give a shit about the Democrats and fucking clean the fucking chronometers, these fucking low-life scumbags taking over Seattle. If they take Seattle over, what's next? They take LA over. They take Portland over. They fucking taken Spokane over. They take over major cities and little towns. Eventually, it's going to spread like wildfire, and you're going to have civil war on your hands. And if civil war ever happens, I will gladly pick a gun, stand a post, and guard my country for my president. Then I stand around and let these dictating son of a bitches try to weasel their way into fucking things that they aren't entitled to. I will die for my fucking country. Look, they're not going to lower it. The fucking Democrats aren't going to fucking budge. That's what's going to fucking stall them, is that. Fucking Republicans want fucking, that one bill where the exempt status, right? Exempt status from lawsuits. Democrats aren't going to budge. You're going to be fucking seeing them two fucking bucks bucking heads. You're going to have Schumer and fucking, Mitch McConnell and Lindsey Graham fucking bucking heads with the Democrats. And they're going to be bucking heads like fucking wild bucks with 25,000 million horns on their points on their head, bucking each other until someone gives in. I mean, literally, they got the same amount of points. They're going to be fucking like stags back and forth until someone gives in. That's... Yeah, well, you know what? You don't need a gun. You can go buy a bow. I'm Cherokee. You can buy a fucking crossbow. What are they gonna run out of? You can buy a black powder fucking pistol, and if you know how to load the fucking thing, you can use it. Anyway, you look at it, you're still fucking defended, sis. My point is I can buy a crossbow. I can buy a fucking bow. Whatever I need to defend my family and my home. My main thing is will it hit the island? I don't know. If it does, we already got a system in place. My problem is I think it's time the fucking government gets off their fucking lazy ass and does something. Look, you want to know my true fucking opinions, okay? I am not for President Trump. I'm not for the, I'm not for the Republicans. I'm not for the Democrats. I'm in between. Whatever party makes shows me what I think, okay? That's what's going to happen, you know? Unless you get enough fucking people to back the fucking Republican Party. Most of the Americans, from what I've read on all the news spectrums, including the ones outside the country, the Chinese papers, the Australians, the English papers, they're saying Trump's not going to get reelected, right? They're saying we need Biden in because we need gun control. If gun control ever happened, you think the fucking militia is going to give up their guns? No, they're going to be fucking fighting it tooth and nail to the last man standing. Point is you got to look at it that, you know, we're having a fucking civil, a private civil war on our hands that could fucking explode. I mean, you got fucking Republicans, okay? I'm not talking about you, sis. I'm talking about Republicans out there that think that disability insurance, retirement insurance, Veterans Administration insurance, I call it VA insurance, SSI insurance, survivors insurance is all a fucking form of whatever, and everyone needs to work like the Chinese and not get a handout. And if they can't afford something, let them die in the corner. You got all these baby poppers popping babies so they don't have to work. Cut them off. Give them child support for one. If you can't make child support work for one, or food stamps work for one for the rest of them, you know, I mean, we won't talk about that, but I know people on this island that are baby poppers. Cut them off. I mean, there's too many fucking freeloaders out there. I've said it many, many times over, and this is my own fucking opinion. You got all these fucking people that want a fucking second stimulus because they spent the fucking first one. I've given my notes to fucking Democratic senators, Republican Congress and Senate in our state, and fucking in the House of Representatives. Every one of them looked over my budget and all my books, and they're fucking amazed. I mean, Chloe stockpiled so much food that my office is now a fucking fallout shelter for food. Where the rest of them are begging because they can't support food. Food because they are fucking begging for more money. And yet they went out. Some of them went gambling. That's fine if you're a gambler. Some of them bought a shit ton of booze. That's fine if you're a boozer. Everything happens for a reason, and yet these fuckers are all blaming the fucking, oh, I'm going to vote Democrat because they gave us free money. Yet the Republicans turned around as trying to find a way to make it so they can put it toward bills and other things, not to go out and buy fucking new computers. Look, computers sold out. Webcams sold out. Bicycles sold out. Toilet paper sold out. Paper towels sold out. Look at the fucking market of what's sold out. Video game systems sold out. All of these fucking people, I've talked to the Republicans who I know personally in my state, and they say it's because they're preparing to stay at home and fucking live off the public dole as long as possible. I say cut them all off. You don't need $600 a week. And then they say, well, the Republicans are doing the right thing, which they are. The Democrats is what I'm saying. Is they're saying, oh, well, the Republicans don't know. A lot of jobs are lost. We got to do it. Well, then give the fucking president a rubber check and build fucking new factories for these companies that can make things where we don't have to rely on these Chinese motherfuckers to supply us. Enough said. Thing is if I was president, which I'd love to be president, I'd kick China off to the fucking curb. I'd make sure America made everything American again. Lionel trains, fly rods, etc. Bring down lower the cost of the products and charge a shitload for exporting to these fucking other countries that want our products. Instead, we're under a chokehold, which, even though George Floyd was under a chokehold with a boot, I'd be fucking booting the fucking chokehold on fucking China and saying, we don't want your Chinese-made piece of junk. I mean, look, I asked the fucking bicycle man, as if you remember, why Chloe is paying this amount of money for a fucking bike. I said, is it made in America? He said, nope, you're buying a high-quality Chinese-made piece of crap. $1,500. And yet, my train sets that I buy right now, I only go up to year 2001 because they're all made in America. Ever since then, I won't buy Korean-made shit unless it's a good quality fly rod. China, they can kiss my fucking rosy red ass. Look, I'm not going to vote because I'm not going to have them fucking sign me up for jury duty. Look, I agree with you. I mean, I went to the welfare office with my beloved husband, and there was fucking guys who were Hispanic. Dad, where's my fucking stimulant? Where's my fucking check? Where's my fucking food stamp? Wearing fucking leather coat and gold chains. My husband sat there looked like a fucking raggedy ass hillbilly, and they're like, oh, well, you're going to have to wait in line. Finally, he fucking asked for a supervisor, and the supervisor said, well, 99% of the fucking community is Hispanic. We got to give the Hispanics moves first. The fucking whites and the fucking blacks were fucking sitting in that fucking waiting room for hours. I finally turned around and put a boot up the fucking Social Security office's ass once when me and my hubby went in there, and I said, you're not discriminating against me. I'm a woman, and I have been, this is my number, and you ain't fucking blading me make wait because of someone. I said, I want to see someone now. I don't give a shit. I put the fucking person in the face. Every time I walked into that Social Security office, I was like, they're like, yeah, Rita's here. Okay. Make sure her number gets called. And they're like, ding. I'm like, yeah, like that one time they made, I was getting ready to fucking yell at the security guard because they were making me wait. I finally said, supervisor. The supervisor ran out and said, what can I do for you? I said, I want to talk to you privately. Security guards will go with you. I said, no, you're going to sit in that fucking booth right there and you're going to shut your fucking chili hole. This is a private matter. Walked in the back. I said, I'm not playing favorites and I ain't playing games. He says, what do you have your your husband's social security card and Direct Express? He died. That lady, that lady and that guy there basically turned around and had respect for me for telling the fucking security guard to stay his post. I said, there's a fucking terrorist attack and you're fucking with me, watching me because I'm angry as hell. You're the one being blamed because you think I'm the problem. Stay in your line, get in post, stand your guard. And I told him right then and there. But these fucking people, there's too many fucking people making others wait. It should be all fucking equal. Instead, we're fucking the ones getting the shit on because of it. You've earned it. Yeah, that's the thing. I know a lot of people that say that I don't deserve it. I'm on veterans because of my dad, Social Security, and etc. I have a bad heart. I was born with Asperger's, and I was born with fetal alcohol spectrum disorder. But I've worked a lot, too, until my eyesight started going. The Democrats aren't going to do anything. They're fucking loggerheads. Look at it. You got one fucking Democrat saying, you're not going to do that. You're not going to touch Social Security. You're not going to do this. Meanwhile, you got the fucking Republicans. When you had the fucking Republican president in office, the fucking Dems are fucking fighting tooth and nail. When you had the fucking Democratic president in office, the Republicans are fighting tooth and nail. I mean, it's always going to be a war until you, and in my opinion, you get both parties out and you make a new party that's for the people, by the people. That's how I see it. Otherwise, you're going to see both parties fucking duking it out till the cows come home. Yeah, well, I'm Cherokee, but you know what? I'm proud to be an American. Plain and simple. I'm proud to have my own opinions. And if I piss off someone, well, fuck it. It's like that one lady. She thought she had to stop watching my video because Chloe's suicidal one day. Well, he's not going to kill herself. She never has. She never will. She did. She would have been dead by now. But she's alive because it's all talk. I mean, look. Chloe's worried about Social Security being taken away because of Trump. She's worried about everything the Republican Party's doing. Me? Give it to God and let God sort it out. Plain and simple. I don't even worry about these things. That's the thing. I mean, look. You've earned your keep, okay? I'm not basically attacking you, sis. I'm talking about the fucking freeloaders that walk in there and say, oh, yeah, my name's Leroy. I got 20 kids I fathered. I need child support. Or, food stamps, I should say. Food stamps. If you can't if you can't afford one kid and you have 20 kids, fucking circumcise the fucking bastard and fucking keep him from fucking having kids. I mean, literally, in this day and age, we shouldn't be fucking factoring in Hispanics. I've seen Hispanics with 9 kids. I mean, the state doesn't need that much fucking burden, sorry to say. Call me a racist, call me a bigot, whatever, but we can't even sustain our elderly. If we got rid of these fucking people that are fucking banging the shit out of women, and yet our elderly, like you, have worked 40 years, is not getting but $900 in Social Security a month. You should be getting fucking $9,000 a month for all the shit you've had to be putting through. My mother was getting fucking $952 a month. I'm sorry to say for her. What she did, she deserved at least $3,000 a month. The fucking wealthy get fucking more Social Security. The fucking poor get less Social Security. It's not fair. In my opinion, reverse it. Give the fucking people that worked all their lives. I mean, hell, if I was going to give you some people, we had to give you $9,000 a month. Say you can live off this comfortably. Don't spend it all foolishly. But you know me, I do whatever I can for the ones that worked that many years in public service. Whereas these fucking lazy son of a bitches are, oh, well, Pee-wee got $9,000 a month. Why do I get $1,500? Because you didn't do jack shit. Pee-wee worked her ass off for 40 years. What did you work? 6 months and got sick? I mean, I remember walking around town where there's a fucking guy running around with a camera one day, and I was like, and he's like, why'd you do that? I said I was being funny. He said, what for? I said, what are you doing here? He says, oh, I'm an agent. I'm watching out for the illegals who got injured by paying into the unemployment and the injured report, and they're on Social Security, and they're illegally here, and we can't send them back, so they want to see what they're doing. A lot of them got kicked out in the Hispanic community because they were fucking playing basketball and be like, but when the agents of those guys came around, they're like, oh yeah, my shoulder is so hurting. Yeah, I need to go lay down. Well, they were catching them in the act and deporting their ass for fraud. I mean, literally, I've seen this shit myself. I mean, I've had ladies say, oh man, you're disabled. You're not disabled. You're not disabled. Yeah, I am. No, I have a friend of mine, okay, my sister Dinky. What I agree with Dinky. If you're an alcoholic or a fucking drug addict, you shouldn't be getting benefits because they consider that a disability. You should be cleaning them up, getting them treatment, and back to work. Instead, I mean, literally, I've heard that blue states are saying that transgenderism, if it's not cured, this is men becoming women, women becoming men. If it's not cured, then we have to give them benefits to cover their gender identity dysphoria. It's a disability now. I mean, it literally says, I've heard so much fucking bullshit and so much shit in my life that I fucking just want to sit there and say, is there anything else I haven't heard? Because I think I've seen it all. Well, it doesn't matter if you get 1,900 or fucking more. I would give you I'd give you the most money you did. 40 years? Hell, I'd give you $9,000 a month till you passed away, just because that's how I am. Other people, I'd give them less. If they were fucking working 40 years and they played favorites, I'd give them $900 a month. You see, that's how I am. Honestly, the corrupt should get less. The fucking righteous should get more. Fortunately, it doesn't work that way. But my point is, the American people are fucking suffering to no end. And my package didn't come today, so I got fucking screwed. And the fucking, what do you call it? Bike man said he'd be in on Tuesday at 10 o'clock if we want to buy a trike, which he doesn't think we're going to. I personally think it's fucking bullshit. I mean, literally, he emails me, oh, you weren't in today. Well, that's because Chloe's waiting for a package. Didn't come in. We'll come in on Tuesday. That means I can order other things. Chloe still wants a fucking camera, but until we get the trike, I don't want to buy a camera. I don't even want to fucking buy towels. Ugh, towels. Yes, you need towels, and we don't really need much left over this time around. Well, I mean, literally, sis, you deserve what you get. I'm not saying you're a freeloader, okay? You've earned it. I'm talking about the fucking freeloaders that fucking, fucking go to the welfare office and not working a damn bit, and they want fucking a handout. I mean, literally, I've had people tell me I need a fucking pension for taking care of Chloe because of all the fucking abuse I've suffered. All I'm trying to do is make Chloe realize we're in a pandemic. By the way, Pee-wee, before I fill my wine glass up, boop, here we go. You want to say something to Aunt Pee-wee? Hello, Aunt Pee-wee. Hey, boo-boo, what's up, huh? Come here. She says, you're her favorite bun-bun. What's up, little bun-bun, huh? Or boon-boon? Ugh. Oh, yeah. You see? See? She's a good little auntie. Come here. What? The doggy? Come here. Don't tear up my hand, okay? I don't want to bleed because of you. Oh, but I think you'd be the perfect subject for my first, Oh, yeah, you kiss me. Kiss me once and kiss me twice. I mean, look at him. Here, put your face into the camera. Hello. My name is Ebony Bunny. My name is Ebony Bunny. Wee. This bunny means the world to me. Oh, yeah, I know. You happy to Bun Bun? You got water and food? I want hay. Mommy needs to clean your cage out again. She claims you're her bunny, but she never cleans it but once a month. And I frankly don't like the flies buzzing around my head too and biting me at night. Yeah. Hey sis, guess what we ordered recently? We ordered a backpack. You're like, what's so special about a backpack? It's got a bubble on it. It's leak proof, and it's designed with this little dome bubble on it, right? It's got air holes in it. It's for bunnies. So Ebony's going to be riding a backpack one day, and he'll be going with us everywhere. So if we go into a coffee shop, I know people want to see Ebony. He'll be right there in the little backpack, looking out the giant domed window. Literally, you can't basically deny a cutie pie the chance to explore the world through a backpack. You're good, Mommy. Well, your mommy bought a bicycle trailer, which should be coming soon. That's why she got the tool set, Eb. Want to make sure the fucking bike trailer works with her bike. These guys said these trailers don't work. So, did you ever get the freaking other dog that you said was misbehaving under control, sis? Because I would by now. Hold on a sec.
Here, I got it.
Hey, I got it.
Dude, this isn't going to be done right.
I did it right. It's got to dry. Just let it dry.
There's still stuff on there.
Bitch. It's clean. Look, it dries properly. Why do you gotta tell me I'm doing dishes wrong? I don't see you doing them fast enough.
Well, I'm doing them now. I'll get them done.
I'm not trying to bitch about it. I was doing it because I figure I need to get dinner done too. So I'm gonna get it done, and then you tell me I can't do it. Am I blind and retarded and stupid?
No, you're not.
I guess I'm not useful in anything. Try to help out. Look what happened.
You are.
Right.
You can help dry the dishes.
I ain't drying jack shit. Let them air dry. My main thing was washing them down so I can get the dishes done, so I can fucking start cooking your fucking meal. Hey Google, I need a recipe for baked catfish.
Here are some recipes I found.
So Chloe, I can make a really good catfish for you.
Yeah.
If you want me to use some taco or fajita seasoning.
Yeah, use some taco seasoning.
Well, thank you, because I just wanted to make sure.
What, catfish tacos?
No, just catfish flavored. You know, we don't have the lemon pepper, so I figured I'd use fucking taco seasoning.
All right.
Unless I can make it a garlic pepper like you had last night.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right.
Yeah, you can do that.
Sounds good to me. Whatever works. Here we go.
Or you can do the taco seasoning one. I got corn chips. I could probably use.
No. This is catfish. This is delicate. I'll make it that way. I do like using a cream sauce for white fish. So.
Yeah.
Sorry, sis. I don't mean to be rude in any way, shape, or form.
Put salt, pepper, and garlic on it. That'll work. Salt, pepper, and garlic.
Salt, pepper, and garlic. That's what I did last night.
Yeah, that's the good thing.
I'll use the canola oil in the pan. If that's defrosted, I can start putting it together soon. Or I can just use 2 of these.
Well, the pans and all that are down there.
What? I'm baking it.
Oh, okay.
I baked it last time. Did you like the pastry?
Well,
Sorry. Just make sure to get my water pan here.
Now I gotta let these dishes dry.
Here, let me put this in here.
Well, yeah. That's all dirty dishes in here.
So, I will make you up your dinner soon.
Alright, I got
Chloe?
my can filled.
So, do you want me to defrost that shrimp for tomorrow's cooking?
Yeah, but is there any shrimp left over from last night?
Well, yeah, the stuff that's for me. Which is not much. You had your leftover. Unless you want me to give it to you, I'll gladly give it to you. We have this.
We'll just have a few of them. But, let's defrost the shrimp that's in the freezer.
It's going to take all night to defrost these. This is 8 pounds of shrimp.
Holy fucking shit. Okay. Here.
I gotta fucking fix the frozen food pack for you.
Yes,
There.
I know. Alright, where do I set this bag here?
Let me see. We have a... Here, I got an idea. Look. Here, put it in here and let it defrost just there. That should be fine. As long as I fucking keep...
Take it. That's our shrimp tomorrow.
And I'll leave this thing here to defrost it.
That is our shrimp.
Once it's done, I need to take a giant pot and boil all of it so we can get rid of the eyeballs. Yeah. So we'll have shrimp tomorrow. Yeah. And if you want more, I can order more for Father's Day. By the way, Poppy.
Order more shrimp. Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Poppy sent me 3 books that he wants for Father's Day. I just thought I'd share that with you.
Oh, cool.
I don't see your mother wanting something for Father's Day.
No. My mom doesn't want anything from me anymore.
Yeah, I understand that one about being an abused animal.
But yeah, I mean, look at this. This is like a couple days worth of shrimp.
Let me show Sis, okay? I want to show Sis real quick. Sis?
How many pounds is that?
Look at this, Sis. Look. This is 8 pounds.
8 pounds.
That's what you requested.
Well,
all you gotta do is boil them, and then...
And 8 pounds is what we have.
Yes. And I did request... you asked for 8 pounds more, so they'll ship out Monday for 8 pounds of shrimp cocktail. That 4 pounds that we almost ate it all up.
Yeah, so
unless you want more than 8 pounds, there's a deal, by the way. You buy more than 4 pounds, they give you more. They knock off more as you buy more.
Then we'll do that.
I like the shrimp cocktail one. There's no eyeballs anyways.
You got some raw lobster. You can cook that tonight?
Well, yeah, that's my dinner tonight, my lobster. Oh, I didn't show Pee-wee. Sissy! Look at this fucking 2-pound tail, my sis. Look at that fucking badass tail. That is my din-din tonight. I want you to get your opinion. Huh? What do you think of this fucking badass? She said she's leaving.
All right.
She's going bye-bye, so she's not going to say anything about lobster.
Last night? Are you having those both tonight?
Yeah, I'm having both tonight.
Do you have any more in the fridge you're going to eat? Freezer you're going to eat?
Yeah, I got 4 more for Father's Day and stuff next week.
Oh, here's the tuna right here, actually.
That's the tuna?
Yeah, that's the tuna. Unordered.
Well, you're having catfish tonight.
I know.
You have like 8 pounds of tuna or something.
I know.
The damn bills in. But you wanted catfish tonight, so that's what we're doing.
That's what we're doing. Catfish. We're totally doing catfish.
And if you want tuna, I can do that Father's Day, or I can do tuna tomorrow night for you.
All right, hey, I'll take care of the rest of the kitchen. Just finish up your video.
Yeah, well, I will. Finish up taking the garbage out.
I will do it.
All right, sis. See you later, then. Who's with me, everyone? Mark, you still with me? I'll get your dinner started soon.
Do you want any sides with your dinner? I might have mashed potatoes. Well, actually, I shouldn't be having those.
Why?
Because
You already ate a can of Pringles, so you might as well eat that. By the way, I found this for you.
Actually, that's just more potassium I'm adding into my system.
Look, if you didn't have any potassium problems now, you didn't have potassium problems then. It's something else, Chloe.
Anything else we have that's starchy? Like, I don't know. We don't have bread. I know that. I just.
Hold on, I'm looking for something. Give me a second. I saw something the other day that was perfect for you. So if you just give me a minute, this is my kitchen. Where are you, Chloe? Brown gravy and mashed potatoes.
Brown gravy to go with the catfish?
You said you wanted starchy. Well, here's some potatoes.
That's all the gravy we have.
And right here.
I'm not complaining. It's just that. Maybe poultry gravy. If we don't, I'll use brown.
I don't know. This is the only gravy I can see here.
All right.
It doesn't really matter. It's still gravy for your...
Yeah. You know what we used to do with catfish and trout? We used to fry it.
Well, yeah, there's 2 packages of brown gravy right here. If that's not to your liking, I'll just throw it away now.
No, don't throw it away. Don't. I'm going to have it.
All right. All right, whatever floats your boat, Missy. I'm just trying to look after you, you know.
I have a question. Do you think that store here in town would throw something out, just throw a gay couple out there holding hands?
Yes. So is that all the shrimp you're eating?
Yeah.
The rest are mine.
Or if you came in and you had a Wiccan necklace, they'd throw it out.
I don't know.
You know what they told me? She said their store observes moral value.
Well, you know what? I already basically had fucking people go in there and they fucking ripped them a new one. They said, I'm more than welcome. I'm an ordained minister. I don't know what your problem is, but I'm going to go look. Okay, so you want 3 pounds of swordfish. Do you wanted any more catfish, or is that depending on tonight's dinner?
Catfish, yeah. You want more swordfish?
Did you want any rockfish? No. Take it out.
Rockfish,
Fine.
Rockfish, yeah.
I already got rid of it. Okay, hold on. Get rockfish. There's halibut and Pacific cod. You want any of that, or get rid of it?
I get the halibut, not the cod, though.
All right.
But yeah, I want more swordfish. I love swordfish.
All right. And you wanted mussels.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mussels is a must.
And then you wanted snow crab legs. You wanted me cooked. Did you want any king crab? Did you want 8 pounds, or do you want 5 pounds king crab, or 20 pounds?
I'll get 20 pounds if you want.
All right.
We start king crab legs.
Sure. And you wanted mussels.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love mussels.
All right.
You know, around here, if you get a good knife and all that, carve off the mussels from the things, you know? Good eat.
All right. So, is that freaking fish defrosted yet?
Yeah.
No, still frozen.
You know, my grandpa, when I talked to him on the phone, he asked us why haven't we gone clamming.
Yeah, and there is no clamming. It'll take another hour or so for you to have dinner.
You can't clam in Washington.
You can clam. You just need to... You know why you can't clam?
Because license.
Because your estate's in Arizona and you'd be paying $600 for clamming.
Yeah.
I like clams. I don't.
We went clamming in Oregon once.
Yeah? You get any clams then?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that night we had some good clam chowder.
Well, everyone, I guess I'm going to put in the Chronicles of Narnia soon, since Chloe's dinner is still an hour away from defrosting, so I might have to put in the movie and wait. So I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. My package didn't get delivered today, so now I'm gonna be fucking complaining to the company, and then I'm gonna fucking tell them we're not gonna go through them again because they didn't deliver on Saturday like they're supposed to. Look at this. Delivery rescheduled to 6/16, so I get it fucking Tuesday now. Fucking son of a bitch. I am royally pissed off now. I wasted my entire day waiting for a fucking package that never came.
Which Narnia you want to watch?
First one. I like the first one.
Me too.
Anyways, for all you out there, I hope you have a great evening. I'm not happy. Hopefully tomorrow will be better, where I don't get moody, cranky, bitchy, or whatever. I'm fucking pissed. I had to wait all day for a fucking package. Never came. Now I gotta wait till fucking the 16th. What more is gonna happen in this world? That's what I say. I should be watching game reviews, but I don't know anymore. It fucking sucks, I tell you. What is this? I'll have to look it up. Meantime, I need to find out my pre-order. Oh yeah, remove yourself from my channel because I belched. Oh well. So anyways, peeps, what's up?
That swordfish was good last night.
Oh, you loved it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you liked it. I just don't want to give something you don't like.
There are a lot of people up there. A lot of people are, but you never want to try seafood.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you love seafood. There's some prisons and some mental hospitals wanting to switch our food over to paste like processed stuff.
Mm-hmm.
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 Instead of like little cubes or blocks.
Mm-hmm. So I guess I'll prep that spreadsheet I'm supposed to be working on for you lovely people and get it done. Yep. So I will first go over here.
Some states they auction off prisoners to other prisons. Inmate auction. Mm-hmm. The Pike Place Market, they have a contract with the boat.
Mm-hmm.
It goes out there, catch the fish fresh, and
Mm-hmm.
then they bring them in, and
Yep.
that's so cool.
Of course it's so cool.
It is. Like, well, let's get some fresh air.
Going out for fresh air, he said.
What time is it?
6:20.
6:20.
Yep.
I'll get you milk tomorrow, I guess.
Sure.
If you have enough milk for tomorrow's coffee?
As long as no one taps into my fucking milk, yeah.
I guess I won't make mashed potatoes tonight. Cause
You want all the shrimp? Take it. I don't mind.
No, I'm not making mashed potatoes tonight. You know why?
Because of brown gravy.
No, it's because the mashed potatoes need milk. You can't cook without the milk.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Wasn't that little package you gave me?
What?
Oh, it was that little package, right?
Of what?
Mashed potatoes. Damn, you don't remember. Where is it? You put it?
Right here? Wherever.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This isn't e-milk. It doesn't e-milk, or it has it added. Alright. We're good. You put Narnia in that?
I will when I'm done with this.
Okay, I just want to know when you want to watch a movie. I don't care when you watch it.
What's up, Mop? Hmm? Oh man, I'm kind of fucking smoky in here heat wise. There we go. Spreadsheets are done. All I gotta do now is do some research a little later. Unfortunately, the problem is our beloved service dog Moppy's looking at me like I'm an idiot. Yeah, you're not an idiot. Yeah. Alright, I just need Nikon. Nikon! Alright, so we got See, son of a bitch upstairs walking like a fucking elephant. So now I just turn around and I work on spreadsheets tomorrow. But since you guys are all gone, I'm going to go and finish this and say goodnight to you all. And may God bless you in everything you do. So please add, subscribe, please post comments, please leave feedback, suggestions. Hit the like and subscribe buttons. Wholesome, funny for your families, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs. Hit the bell notification. It's new content every day. Thank you for watching. God bless you in everything you do. We'll see you tomorrow.